Alrighty guys, good morning. Good morning, Ruin. Lurker since H1Z1. That's like a fucking decade ago, dude. How's life? How's it going? Good. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Good morning, guys. No, this is actually a soundtrack from a mod called P-Music for RimWorld. And I use it because it's fantastic. It's been around for a couple years now. Great music. You can look it up. It's called Pepsin, I think is the artist's name. Is the person that makes it. Very good stuff. Yeah, it's very. Good morning, Seed. It's very much like music from StarCraft. Very whimsical. There's a bunch of soundtracks in it. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, guys. I just got back from skiing. Well, not just got back. I got back like 7 hours ago, but yeah, it is great. It's fantastic music. Great for something that isn't going to DMC you. Funnily enough, I get actually like song matches on Facebook from it, and I think it's misconstruing it with someone else's music. It doesn't DMCA people. Good. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot to turn my lights. There we go. You have proper lighting. Alrighty. Into the doing, guys. Kind of be a little bit more low energy here. See where things go. I'm kind of feeling meh. Lots of physical exercise. Does that. Also outside physical exercise. Pretty good stuff. Still enjoyed doing it, though. Yes, just shows how old I'm getting, or out of shape I am. Which I started working out again, but not soon enough. I only started working out like... No. Not enough time. Alright, let's take a look at the tubes tonight, guys. See what's going on there, and... The best power bank. Oh my god. Oh, he knows what's going on. Chivalry 2 is absolutely hilarious. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it's not bigger on Twitch. It's a very chillax game. Apparently, Hiroshima has a world tree, a cherry blossom world tree. Good. That's actually cool. It shows that they're replacing a dam with another dam by building a dam in front of it. Very neat. Very cool. I kind of just hurt. My coffee? Ever became part of a cave wall. Huh. You want to cuff his hand? That's a tough call, guys. If you basically are trapped and one of your limbs is what's keeping you from escaping, at what point do you actually cut it off? I don't know how many people actually would in the first place. Eventually you reach the point where you're like, yeah, I'm going to have to cut off my hand or something. That'd be a tough call. It's not something most people want to run into. Old documentary on Arctic sinkholes. That kind of sounds kind of interesting. I don't think we're going to look at that, though. PBS exclusive. Intel Arc Driver update, RTX Super BIOS, I believe was the MSI card. Fluid Motion Frames, yeah, which is AMD's equivalent of DLSS Frame Gen. It's another Frame Gen technology. Well, we'll take a look at Project Farm here. I'm going to grab my coffee, though, guys. And we'll see what's going on here. Okay, we're back, guys. Alrighty. As I know you guys are all interested, obviously we're going to take a look at Project Farm.
A battery bank allows you to charge yourself.
You need some snazzy review start music.
$30 is the best. Well, let's find out. And the first test will compare the maximum output for each of the battery banks. Then we'll see which battery bank offers the most capacity. Finally, we'll see how long it takes to recharge a completely drained battery bank. At a very affordable price of only $9 is this S22 Mini. This is a very popular power bank with about 9,000 of these units sold in the last 30 days. This power bank is supposed to deliver 5,000
There's a lot of really cool USB
milliamp hours,
testers, by the way.
enough to charge most cell phones.
Unrelated.
They claim that their
I
battery
actually looked at one right here.
Is the most capacity. Finally, we'll see how long it takes to charge a completely drained battery.
One of these guys, they're actually really, really cool for verifying basically what kind of standard USB it's operating at. I actually got a better one, which is this guy. Unfortunately, I can't show it, like, powered on to you guys. Well, it's actually really, really fucking cool because it has a built-in oscilloscope. Not, I mean, quality obviously going to be a thing, but it's like $60. Yeah, actually really, really cool. It shows you standards and you can manipulate the standard that it's operating at. There's a lot of really cool shit you can do with it if you're into USB in any way, shape, or form. Well, USB, you fidget with USB stuff. I don't even know it's fidget. You test USB stuff, you use it, you know. You buy a cable and you aren't sure whether or not it's connecting at the right speed. Yeah, all the shit, and then the voltage and amperage it's operating at, all the shit that you were curious about, but you can't figure it out. Your cell phone can only tell you so much too when it's plugged in. Is charging wattage, amperage, voltage, everything, and then the standard it's operating at, and then you can change which ones it's connecting at. Really cool.
Bank. At a very affordable price of only $9.
I actually got it not specifically for charging, but as to look at my USB peripherals and see what kind of power delivery they're getting, which I never actually did yet.
Deliver 5,000 milliamp hours, which should be enough to charge most cell phones.
You can also figure out how much energy it's discharging, which is exactly what his does. It's just like a better version of it.
This allows the battery to be half the size and weight. They claim you can charge two
very
different
cool
devices
gadget, especially the oscilloscope, because then you can look at the sine wave it's putting out.
And the S22 Mini is very light at only 106 grams. I'll use two different battery analyzers to test out the USB-A ports on the power banks. The analyzer provides information on the volts in the top left corner and amps is on the right. And finally, the information in watts is just below the volts.
Well, the ports can be different as well as the USB-C.
Increase the power demand on the power bank until the power bank is
basically have to test
each
one of the ports. You can't just test out
until
one
the
of them.
S22 made it to 11.13 watts. I continued to increase the power demand from the S22 and the voltage and amps dropped quickly and finally gave up. Let's move the USB cable to the other port and see how it performs. And 11.25 watts is very close to the same as the first port, and that's all the second port can deliver. Let's simulate charging two devices at the same time.
You can get a USB to USB-C adapter, by the way.
I'll connect port 2 to the other
easily
tester.
could USB
Port 1 is
USB-C.
supplying
USB-C is generally the
tester. And
higher end port, and most battery banks are just in general in charging, because USB-C, especially if you get USB PD, which is the highest standard, can deliver I think up to 140 watts, assuming it's made for it, up to 140 watts, which is insane. Yeah, I think it's 70 right now, but they can do up to 140.
Easily increase the power demand on both testers, and the S2 is giving all it has.
You have to test the USB-C.
Watts on the right
you can get just USB-C to.
Watts on the left side.
I mean, it even has a USB-C. Well, this is USB-C right here. You could even use a USB-C to USB-C adapter.
0.11 watts.
It could also be that it doesn't have a USB-C
watts on the left side tester.
Output on it. It's just in. Normally they're both directions.
So whether you're charging one device or two devices, all you're going to get out of the S2 is a total of 11 watts. USB-C ports are a little trickier to test, and the two analyzers that I just used won't always work. And the USB-C cable that I'll be using can handle up to 240 watts, which
apparently a lot more than
I'll use
140.
the tester that'll keep
I
track
was just
of
going
the
to
charging
check
speed
it.
for a Samsung
PD? 240 watts. Insane. Yeah, apparently it's increased. It hasn't. This is 221. Yeah, so like you can power legitimate laptops on, not like this small thing. You can power like actual laptops off USB-C and a charger.
S20 Plus.
No longer tethered to the shitty wall bricks that you get with your device.
1.36 amps. So
Big
5
one.
amps times 1.36 volts equals 6.86 watts. That's a pretty slow charge. Let's see if the S22 can do any better charging a Chromebook. And the S22 is still performing about the same at 7.3 watts, which is a very slow charge. At a price of $14 is this Miyati power bank. What's nice about this deal is you get two different power banks for $14. Each power bank is rated for 5,000 milliamp hours.
One of the problems with these
Just
is
like
also
the
how long they
S22
last.
Mini, the
Sometimes
Miyati
they
is a
don't,
very popular brand with 6,000
their cells
units
don't
sold
last
in the
long.
last 30 days.
There's one
The
where you have
Miyati
to
is
check
made
it in a
China,
year or
and
something.
the Miyati weighs 116 grams. I bought two
Back to
Miyati
it.
power
A lot of
banks,
reusable
and neither
content.
of them has a functional USB-C.
You 100% can get multiple
devices.
people that actually
so
test
the
with them.
only good for charging the power bank.
There's a lot of
Let's
stuff where
test
you can
the
go back and
USB-A
retest
port.
it.
And Miyati made it to 12.61 watts, or about
A lot of
watt
content
better
there.
than the S22 before it finally gave up. At a very reasonable price of only $16 is this Lovelady brand. It's a 15,000 milliamp hour dual USB power bank. It claims to offer fast charging capability. It also claims to be compatible with all smartphones and USB devices. This power bank uses a high-density lithium polymer battery. The Lovelady is made in China, and it's 215 grams for the Lovelady. The Type-C on the Lovelady is only for charging the power bank. Starting off the USB-A test on the left side port. And the Lovelady power bank is performing the best yet, holding steady at 13.29 watts to move into the lead over the Miyati. I'll go ahead and connect the Lovelady
Also,
power
by the
bank.
way, it's not even how much they discharge at. It's a power standard they can operate at, because sometimes they won't be able to, depending on the quick charge standard, our USB PD won't change the voltage, or the device connected won't change voltage. I don't know what these are actually made to, and it could be, once again, that's where you get a device like that can actually change the standard it's operating at. It spoofs the standard. But with these, I don't know if they'll always switch to the highest standard, so you can't tell if it's always going to be on the highest standard that the device can support. Which is the whole area where it gets kind of weird, is because there's so many different standards between, especially between vendors. They name their quick charge standards completely different things depending on which vendor you're talking about. And then sometimes they don't even support each other, so.
To both testers. The analyzer on the left is using about 5 watts, and the tester on the right made it to about 8.5 watts before the love lady ran out of love. That's a total of 13.43 watts.
Basically the
At a
same
price
thing.
of only $17 is this X9 brand. About 10,000 of these units sell every 30 days.
USB is
making
a
this very
shit show
popular
when it
power
comes to
bank.
charging
The
standards.
manufacturer claims it can charge most cell phones 8 to 10 times. Considering the price, it offers a very large capacity at 26,800 milliamp hours.
Probably bullshit.
It has 4 different outputs and a 2.5x fast charge. It can charge 4 different devices at the same time. And the X9 is by far the heaviest yet at 372 grams. The X9 has 1 USB-C in and out port and 3 USB-A outs. Let's go ahead and see how the X9 performs using the 2 ports. And the X9 is performing quite a bit better than the previous 3 brands. After dialing in both analyzers to find the sweet spot, the X9 is holding steady at 6.76 watts on the left side tester and 8.49 on the right. That's a total of just over 15 watts, the best yet. And the X9's USB-C is delivering more than twice the wattage compared to the S22 Mini at 14.87 watts. At a price of $17 before the coupon or $14 using the coupon is this Kiol brand. It claims to offer a 22.5 watt fast charge. The Kiol is made in China and it's 220 grams for the Kiol. And the Kiol
Or
has
the
2 USB-A
power
ports and
dissipators
1
basically he has
USB-C
might actually
in and out
not be
port. And the left
capable
side
of
USB-A port on the
hitting
Kiol
the highest
is doing
standard.
by far the best yet at 18.31 watts.
We don't know.
Let's set the tester to about 2 amps or about 10 watts and we'll connect the other USB-A port to the other tester. And the Kiol is performing even better than the X9 and it's 10.65 watts on the left tester and 9.93 on the right. That's a total of just over 20 watts. And the USB-C on the Kiol is performing by far the best yet
see?
at over 20 watts. And the USB
does it say on PD right now? So it actually tells you. They don't always tell you and they don't always give you stat readouts on it. This is actually really low for PD though too.
USB-C on the Kiol is performing by far the best yet at 20.15 watts. We'll be testing 2 different portable chargers made by Inu. The first one costs $20. This is a very popular charger with about 85,000 reviews and over 10,000 units sold every 30 days. The manufacturer claims you can charge
Amazon
an
stats.
iPhone up to 78% in just 1 hour. The battery capacity is 10,000 milliamp hours. Made in China. And the Inu weighs 206 grams. And the Inu has 2 USB-A ports and an in and out USB-C. And the Inu's USB-A performed well at 15.36 watts, which is about the same as the X9. Let's set the left side tester to 1.5 amps at 7.65 watts, and let's use the right side tester to test the right side USB-A port. And the right side is very close to 8 watts. So the left and right side together
Sometimes
are
USB-A's will
and
share
the
standards with
USB-C
each other,
on the Inu
and you'll actually be able to pull more wattage between the USB-C and the USB-A ports as well. Like I said, it's just an absolute shit show. I've seen that before. So it's also possible.
performing about the same as the Kiol at just over 20 watts. Also the price of $20 is this Sophia brand. It's a 15,000 milliamp hour fast charging portable phone charger. It has a built-in iOS cable and a Type-C cable which supports almost all smart
That's
devices.
neat.
Up to 22.5 watts. The Sophia is made in China and is 251 grams for the Sophia. And the USB-A port is performing just about as well as the Kiol power bank at 17.72 watts. Let's test the built-in USB-C cable first. And the built-in USB-C is making about 16.41 watts before giving up. And the built-in lightning cable performed almost as well at just over 14 watts. And the USB-C in and out port made it to almost 15 watts charging a cell phone, or about 5 watts less than the Kiol and the Inu. Also the price of $20 is this iWalk brand. It claims to be a 9,000 milliamp hour ultra compact power bank. Includes a built-in cable. It's compatible with many different iPhone models. Made in China. And the iWalk is fairly light at 175 grams. In order to test the iWalk, I'll have to use a couple of adapters and an additional analyzer. And the iWalk made it to just over 14 watts before powering down. At a price of $20 is this
Testing
Fiat
USB
brand.
will make this
It's a
guy
small
work.
portable charger for the iPhone.
It's
It
been
has
an
a
absolute
5,000
shit show. Like when I was
milliamp
looking for
hour capacity.
chargers,
They claim it'll charge
oh,
an
that's one of the
iPhone
reasons I
between
bought
1
that
and
thing.
1.5 hours.
In addition to
This mini
being able
power
to
bank
test
supports
USB,
fast
like
charging.
the power
In other
itself,
words,
like
you can
it's
charge
just
your iPhone while
it is all
charging
over the
the power
place. I
bank.
think
The
you can
Font
update the
brand is
firmware on
made
it
in
too.
China, and
So
the Font
potentially I
Select
could
is
actually
set at
update for
99
newer
grams.
standards.
Just like the iWalk,
Maybe.
I'll have to use a couple of adapters and an additional analyzer to test the FIOB. And the FIOB didn't perform quite as well as the iWalk at 11.69 watts. At a price of $20 is this Bassus brand. It's a 20 watt fast
If you get a shitty
charging
adapter, then
10,000
sometimes it'll also
milliamp hour
limit the amount of
slim
energy
battery
it'll
pack.
draw.
It claims to be the fastest charging power bank within
USB is pretty
$20. It has 9
resilient
built-in
when it
safety
comes
protections
to
protect
safety.
you and your device.
And as
Made
such,
in
it's
China,
all over the
and
place.
it's 249 grams for the Bassus. And the Bassus claims to make 20 watts. Let's test the USB-A port first. And the Bassus perform well at 17.23
Usually they'll tell you in the manual which
watts
ports
before
you
the
can pull on the most.
To power down. And a USB-C port is advertised as a 20-watt power supply, and it performed as advertised at just over 20 watts. At a price of $22,
Actually met its specs.
Is this Anker brand. It's a 10,000 milliamp hour
Anker
battery
is probably one of the most well-known charger slash
it claims to be one of the slimmest and
battery
lightest
packs.
chargers on the market.
See, then they have their own fucking shit. If you look at this,
with Power IQ charging technology, it claims to be one of.
Then they have shit like this, which IQ is an Anker brand thing. It is their colloquial. It's their branding for all the charging standards, but it doesn't actually include all the charging standards. Yeah.
The slimmest and lightest chargers on the market. It can deliver up to 12 watts. The Anker is made
I wonder if he
in
actually
China.
got any
The
that
Anker
actually
Slim
deliver
weighs
anywhere close to
242
PD levels of power.
And the Anker Slim can only charge devices using its USB-A port. The other two ports are for charging the power bank, and the Anker Slim only made it to 12.7 watts before experiencing a voltage drop and powering down. And the second portable charger that will be tested in watts before
well, there's that.
Experiencing a voltage drop and powering down. And the second portable charger that we'll be testing that's made by NU costs $22.
Ah,
it claims
it
to
has a
offer
dog print on it.
22.5 watt speed
That makes it
charge.
better.
It also has a 10,000 milliamp hour capacity. Charges up to 2 different devices at once. It also includes a flashlight. The NU is made in China. 209
Not against the
grams
flashlight.
The NU has 2 USB-A ports and 1 USB-C. With just one of the USB-A ports attached to the tester, the NU made it to 15.84 watts, or about 2 watts less than the Kiol. With both USB-A ports attached to the tester, the NU made it to 7.53 watts on the left side tester and 8.36 on the right side, for a total of 15.89 watts. And the USB-C performed about the same as the USB-A at very close to 15 watts. At a price of $23 is this DurcoPow brand. It's a 20,000 milliamp hour portable outdoor waterproof solar power bank. It has dual 5-volt USB ports, LED flashlight with a compass. It's supposed to be water resistant, shock resistant, and dust proof. The DurcoPow is made in China, and the DurcoPow weighs 229 grams. The DurcoPow has 2 USB-As and 1 USB-C, and the USB-C is only for charging the power bank. And the DurcoPow ran out of power at just over 13 watts, which is quite a bit less than many of the other power banks. Testing the USB-A ports at the same time, the left side port made it to 7.2 watts and the right side 6.05. That's a total of just over 13 watts. At a price of $26 is this Urkist brand. It claims to have a 25,800 milliamp hour capacity. You can charge 2 different devices at once. It fully recharges itself in 8 to 12 hours with a 2.1 amp input charger. And the Urkist weighs 328 grams. And the Urkist has 2 USB-A ports and a USB-C. And the Urkist only made it to 12.11 watts before the power bank powered down. Testing the USB-A ports at the same time. And the Urkist only made it to 6.18 watts on the left side tester and 5.14 on the right side. That's just over 11 watts total. And the USB-C performs slightly better than the USB-A ports at just over 13 watts. At a price of $30 without the coupon, or $24 with a coupon, is this MREG brand. It claims to be waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. It claims to have a super bright flashlight. It claims to offer a 42,800 milliamp hour capacity.
We're in
Made
420.
China. And the MREG is by far the heaviest at 514 grams. The MREG has 2 USB-As and 1 USB-C port for only charging the power bank. Testing just one of the USB-A ports, the MREG made it to 13.89 watts before overloading and powering down. Testing both of the USB-A ports, the left side port made it to 7.02 watts and the right side 7.16 watts. That's a total of just over 14 watts, which is quite a bit less than some of the other brands. Also at a price of $30 is this RG
Trying to make a
It has
baseline now.
capacity of 38,800
Like, I don't think they've really gotten anything
It
over
also
like
has
21
4
watts
USB
yet.
outputs, compatible with iPhone as well as Android, made in China. And the RG Voda is also pretty heavy at 430 grams. And the RG Voda is a pretty large and heavy power bank, but it only produces a little over 12 watts. Testing just 2 of the 4 ports at once, the left side port is just over 6 watts and the right side is a little over 6 watts, so that's a total of 12 watts for the RG Voda. Charging
And probably
the
all
phone
4
with
is
the RG
like
Voda's
another
USB-C
derivative
port, it
of
only
13
made it
watts.
to 12.38 watts,
Yeah.
which is quite a bit less than many of the other brands. At a price of $32 without the coupon or $27 with it is this Good
There is a
brand. It
shitload,
claims to
an
have a
absolute
36,000
shitload of USB
milliamp
power
hour
banks, by the way.
capacity. It also has 4 cables and 6 outputs. It can also be charged using sunlight. It has a 15-watt fast charging capability. The Good is made in China. And the Good AAA weighs 425 grams. And the Good is also a pretty large and heavy battery bank, but it performed quite a bit better than the RG Voda at 17.83 watts with 1 USB-A. Using 2 different USB-A ports, the Good continued to outperformed the RG Voda. And the left port made it to 6.67 watts and the right side 10.73 for almost 18 watts total. The Good also has a wireless charger which did work properly. The USB-C port on the power bank delivers 13.71 watts, which is once again better than the RG Voda. The Good has 4 built-in charging cords on the power bank, and they performed almost the same as the ports at 17.76 watts. All the previous power banks cost $30 or less, but the Anker 737 cost $92. It's supposed to have a 24,000 milliamp hour capacity. It claims to offer 140 watts of high-speed input and output. You can charge your iPhone, Samsung, MacBook, Dell, or even your AirPods. Made in China. And the Anker's the heaviest yet at 640 grams. And the Anker performed almost as well as the Good at 16.94 watts on the USB-A port. And the display on the Anker 737 provides a lot of good information. With just one USB-C connected to the computer, the Anker is delivering 93.6 watts. I did test the accuracy of the Anker's display, and it's right on target. With a second USB-C connected and charging a second computer, the total output is 130 watts.
So, the curious thing here is whether it actually can deliver 140 watts between 2 ports or just on 1 port. So it could be that he can't even test 140 watt power delivery, which is entirely possible, because then, like I said, it's all sorts of weird shit, and there's probably a new tester that can actually do 140 watts, but you'd have to actually look into it. It's all over the fucking place. USB standards in general, all over the fucking place. At least he can, and this shows that he can actually test up to this, and some devices actually reach somewhere close to it, right?
Impressive. Charging 2 computers and a phone, the total is just over 131 watts, which is pretty close to its 140 watt rating. And the $92 Anker offers
my weekend pretty good. Just went skiing yesterday.
However,
That's pretty
the
fun.
USB-C charging port for the Kyo
Got out for
NUV61 and
couple hours.
performed
Pretty
well
good.
at around 20 watts. Single port USB-A
Definitely
charging
kinda wet me
output
out, though.
varied by quite a bit, but the Kyo came out on top at just over 18 watts. Several of the other brands weren't too far behind at around 17 watts. If you need to use at least 2 USB-A ports at once, the total combined output was the most with the Kyo at just over 20 watts. Good finished in second place at just over 17. I just finished topping off all the batteries. So let's measure the total watt-hour capacity for the S22 and the Miati. I'll drain the batteries at a discharge rate at around 10 watts. And it's been close to an hour and a half, and both batteries are completely drained. Both of the battery banks are supposed to have a capacity of 18.5 watt-hours, and they both came up a little bit short. 14.31 for the S22 Mini and 14.29 for the Miati. And the Lovelady power bank is up against the X9. And the Lovelady is rated for 55.5 watt-hours, and the X9 is rated for 99.2. And the Lovelady
nice
power bank is
10-watt
supposed
draw.
to make 55.5 watt-hours, but it only delivered 41% of its rating at only 22.5 watt-hours. And the X9 is rated for 99.2 watt-hours, and it only delivered 55% of its rating at 54.89 watt-hours. And the Kyo
He should 100% test flashlights, lumen delivery of flashlights. 100% should do that.
The NU is only rated for 37.
It is
And the
all
Kyo
over the,
really
all over
struggled
the
at only
place.
26.58, which is only 28% of its rated capacity. And the NU is still going strong. And the NU is finally out of
It's a nice snake oil category.
7 watt-hours, which is actually pretty good at 89% of its rating. And it's the Sophia versus the Bashis. The Sophia is rated
Basically,
for
it comes down to
55.5
percentage, right?
watt-hours,
You're buying
and
a battery
the
pack
Bashis
based
is
on
rated
its
for
specs,
37.
for
And
the most
Sophia
part.
delivered 50% of its advertised capacity at 27.75 watt-hours. And the Bashis performed
By the way,
better
it
than-
could be entirely, I hope you checked this, but it's entirely possible that they overheat too. And you'd probably have to check them at a lower watt draw. Yeah, so it's possible that they actually still have more juice left. They just overheat and they shut down, right?
better than the Sophia at 30.46 watt-hours, which is 82% of its rating. And it's the Anker Slim against the NU. Both units are supposed to make 37 watt-hours. And the Anker Slim only made it to 26.05 watt-hours, or 70% of its rated capacity. And the NU outperformed the Anker at 29.92 watt-hours, which is 81% of its rating. And it's the MREG going up against the Good. And the MREG is rated for 158.4 watt-hours, and it really struggled at only 52.11, which is only 33% of its rating. The Good is supposed to hold 133, and it only delivered 50.5.
And in order to test the USB power banks from China, you have to get the USB tester from China. Well, that being said, that doesn't really matter. It's the quality, right?
Yeah. Which is 38% of its rating. And it's the Durkopow going up against the Urkist. And the Durkopow gave up very early at only 21.33 watt-hours. That's only 29% of its 74 watt-hour rating. And the Urkist is supposed to have a capacity of 95.5 watt-hours. And it only made it to 50.76, which is 53% of its rating. And it's the RG Voda against the Anker. And the RG Voda is rated for 143.6 watt-hours, and it came up way short
Just
at
pieces
only
of metal instead of batteries.
65.4. The Anker did a lot better at 68.7 27 watt-hours, the most of all the power banks. I had to test the iWalk by itself, and it made 22.9 watt-hours, which is 69% of its rated capacity. I also had to test the FIOB by itself. Unfortunately, it only made 10.96 watt-hours, missing its 18.5 watt-hour rating by quite a bit. If it's all about capacity, the Anker 737 came out on top.
What really matters here, though, is percentage.
The RG Voda finished in second at 65.4 and X9 third at 54.9.
It's full of snow where I am. Yeah, I'm from
Another way to
Wisconsin.
consider performance
Lots of
is
snow.
to compare how the power banks perform based upon their rated watt-hour capacity. And the NU B61 did the best, making it to 89% of its rating. Bashes finished in second at 82% and NU B41 81%.
Where's the charging one? Was it Oh, the Keel. This is the one that actually output the most power. Yeah, it's also basically finished last for capacity.
Now that we drained all the batteries, let's see how quickly they can be charged. I'll be using an analyzer which will keep track of the watts as well as the amount of time it takes to charge the power banks. I'll also be using a Type-C power adapter which will support up to 45 watts of charging output. And the S22 Mini is charging at 8.7 watts. While the S22 is slow, the Miati is even slower at only 6.4 watts. And the NU is by far the fastest so far at around 17.27 watts.
Possibly you could actually use the Anker power bank, which tested well, as a charger for the other battery packs. Actually, I don't know, because it'd probably slow down when it starts running out of juice.
The Keel is also charging very quickly at 14.4 watts. And the X9 is charging quite a bit slower than the Keel and the NU at a little bit less than 11 watts. And the S22 Mini is fully charged and it took about 2 hours and 53 minutes. And the Miati has about the same rated capacity as the S22 Mini. However, it took an extra hour and a half longer to charge at 4 hours and 24 minutes. And the
That's
NU
where it's
is at
curious to know the
100% in
USB
2
standard
hours
it's
and 54
negotiating at,
minutes. And the
basically.
Keel took almost
Although
an
you can
hour
kind of
longer.
figure it out based on the voltage. The voltage changes generally with the USB standard. The amperage is going to change too, obviously, but the voltage ratchets up with the USB standard, so it can pull more, and then you have things like USB PD that will include higher amperage wires too, so it can pull more amperage as well as voltage.
Longer than the NU at 3 hours and 49 minutes. And the X9 took just over 8 hours to reach 100% charge. Let's kick off charging our next round of power banks. And the Lovelady power bank is charging pretty slowly at 8.6 watts. And the Sophia is charging at about twice as fast as the Lovelady at around 16.63 watts. And the Bashes is even faster at around 17.69 watts. And the Anker Slim is pretty slow at only 7.4 watts. And the NU is charging at 11.46 watts. And the Lovelady is finally finished charging in 6 hours and 23 minutes. And the Sophia is fully charged, and it did perform well in around 4 hours and 7 minutes. And the Bashes was a little faster than the Sophia in only 3 hours and 54 minutes. And the NU needed almost 4 hours and 12 minutes, which is about the same as the Sophia. And the Anker Slim is very slow at almost 5.5 hours. Let's kick off charging our next round of power banks. And the Good is charging pretty slowly at only 8.3 watts. And the MREG is even slower at around 5.7. And the Durco Pow is also pretty slow at 8.3 watts. And the RG Voda is just as slow as the Durco Pow at around 8.3 watts. And the Urcus is doing a little bit better than the RG Voda at around 10.65 watts. I'm using a 140 watt charger on the Anker since it claims to charge and discharge at 140 watts. And the Anker is starting off at 115 watts, but it is charging at a higher rate of speed by the minute. It's been a few minutes now, and the Anker is at almost 131 watts. And it's only been 46
That's
minutes,
basically,
and the Anker is
that's what happens when, because USB is a lot smarter than it used to be, so it's negotiating, figuring out basically the impedance or resistance in the wire. It's figuring out the resistance in the wire, so how much juice it can put through it without basically melting the wire, right? Lots of safety standards built in, which is, you can get a different cable, even though this cable says 240 watts, you could actually test these cables and find out, even though they're advertising, which I've ran into, they're advertising a certain amount of wattage, they don't reach it. And then once again, you need a fucking tester from China to actually figure it out in the first place.
almost fully charged. And the Anker is fully charged in only about 48 minutes.
Very impressive.
And the Durca Pow is fully charged in 5 hours and 6 minutes. And the Urcus has a much larger capacity than the Durca Pow, and it's fully charged in just under 8 hours. And the Good didn't do so good at just over 9.5 hours.
Oh, got him.
And the RG Voda took even longer to charge at almost 10.5 hours. And the MREG really struggled at almost 13 hours and 8 minutes. Let's kick off testing our final 2 battery banks.
I don't think charging time really matters, because usually you use a battery bank and you just leave it overnight, right, for the most part. For some people, it's going to matter if you're on the go all the time, but you probably have multiple battery banks in the first place.
And the FIOB is charging at around 10.2 watts. And the iWalk is charging quite a bit slower than the FIOB at just under 7 watts. And the FIOB is finished charging in about 2 hours and 33 minutes.
They even make
and
it
the
240
iWalk is
watt.
finally finished charging
What?
at 6 hours and 25 minutes.
Battery
Not
bank?
including the $92 Anker 737, the power banks with the highest charging watts include the Bashes, NUB61, Sophia, and Kiel. The charging rate ranged from 14 to 17 watts, which had a huge impact.
Wait. You're telling me they have a 240 watt... Oh, this is watt hours. Never mind. So they have a 240 watt hour... No, 240 watt power supply? And he didn't test... I guess it doesn't deliver it through USB-C, right? This is a bunch of things, bunch of different plugs here. 60 watts. Well, that's not that impressive. It looks impressive. Then you find out how small it really is. That's what she said. Wait, what? Here we go. 240 watts. Can't actually deliver 240 watts at the same time. Yeah, like you'd struggle to... This, once again, it shows you 240 watts here, but it actually means through multiple connectors at the same time. Still would be worth taking a look at. 40 watt, but this is probably not... Yeah, that's over multiple plugs and shit. That doesn't really matter. There's the tested. The real interesting guys are the heavyweights here. Looks like a ripoff of... This would have been curious. A ripoff of the Anchor. It's more expensive, too. I like all the gadgets on it, though. That's kind of neat. That's what they get you with, is all the extras they throw on it. There's a lot of really cool shit when it comes to charging. All sorts of stuff you don't need to see, but if you like tinkering with shit, guys, yeah, it has everything. That's why I got, like, the guide that I got is actually pretty nice. But all different sorts of things, and the power banks, and they get you with the displays, and the doodads, and it reads your blood pressure at the same time it's charging your phone. Yeah. Kind of disappointing, like, none of them. Like, there isn't, like, a... It seems like there isn't really just a nice low-end option here. They all just kind of suck.
Charging speed. The FIOB and S22
all
Mini
kind of the same level of shit.
Quickly, but they have a very small watt-hour capacity. On the other hand, the NUB
Plus you pay $100 for the Anchor.
Bacchus, and Sophia charge relatively quickly considering their capacity. Possibly a more helpful way to make sense of input current and charging speed is to consider how many minutes it takes for the battery bank to gain 1 watt-hour of energy storage. And the $92 Anchor is simply amazing at less than 1 minute to charge a full watt-hour of energy. Finishing in second place is the NUB60.
Good metric, by the way, because obviously all the power banks aren't the same in terms of energy use. That's actually pretty good.
Performing extremely well at only 5.3 minutes to bank 1 watt-hour. When it comes to power banks, there's quite a bit of difference regarding size. If it's all about size, the S22 Mini is the smallest.
This is another one where you should be size per watt-hour, right?
At approximately 73 cubic centimeters. The Miati is also very compact at around 80. Finally, the FIOB is at 85.4. So which battery bank is the best?
You didn't do size per watt hour.
Raw scores into an A through F grading scale.
Obviously, bigger capacity means it's going to have more cells in it. Generally more cells, and depending on the kind of cells, it'll just be bigger in general.
Help make sense of the results. And Akil earned A's in every category and seems like a great battery bank for under $20.
It's nice, but yeah, look at the fucking percent of watt-hour rating here, guys. That really killed it for me. That turned into a Debbie Downer right there. 28% is absurd. Like, even though it has really nice discharge capacity, it's really low on watt-hour rating.
Personal favorite in the battery bank that I would choose is the NUB61. It also earned A's in every category and outperformed the Kiel for charging speed and has a little bit more storage capacity. The Bacchus also earned A's in every category, but its storage capacity is a little bit less than the NU's.
But these guys, I mean, you can get the minis. I think, were the minis the 2-pack? No, these were the 2-pack. You basically can get these guys and just chuck them out. Oh, that looks pretty shit. And just throw them out.
Finally, if power bank size
you don't need to worry about losing them, right?
The Anchor 737 is by far the best. Because of the time of year and weather, I didn't have a chance
to actually have one of
solar
these.
Charging capability of the
I don't even know
if I put together another review on power banks, I'll try to include this in the next review.
Yeah,
Please
I think that's a gimmick.
If you'd like to see another review on larger power banks. Also, I'm going to be at the Matt's Off-Road Recovery Games this year in March, so if you'd like to know more about that event, please check out the video description. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
Anchor 737 went from 92 to 197 in less than 2 hours. Why would they buy the 737? Didn't really. Did he give it a accolade?
I hope you'll take time to thanks. Also, of the power bank. Its capacity is a little bit less than the in use.
Oh, that's the expensive one. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, that's the one that actually performed really well for. See, like, people are interested in like buying something that's quality, especially for a battery pack, right? Like, you don't want to buy a bunch. The option here is basically just buy kind of like maybe a low end shit and just chuck them, right? Or you buy something really nice, but you'll still might chuck it anyways. But he only tested one really high end model, and he should have tested more of them because people are interested in it, which is why. Yeah, this one. I thought the 737 was actually the low end model. It's not. He found the wrong model. I thought it was 110 when I just looked it up.
Finally, if Powerbank saw know more about that event, please check out the video description. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested, so if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
Uh-huh. Good stuff, guys. Doing God's work here. Watching out for the simple man buying off Amazon. There's a lot of people buying off it. Like, testing, like, legitimate testing of products, guys, it might seem like it's all, it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, there's almost no one that does this. Like, we watch TechTubing all the time, right? Like, tech reviews, right? Because it matters. There's a lot of people in the tech space, but almost no one does, like, consumer testing. Like, this is all tech, right? And they potentially could actually flush out into consumer testing, but they don't do it, which is what this guy's doing. And there is Consumer Reports, which sucks. And that's the only option here is Consumer Reports. Project Farm does a pretty good job, though. Good. Good. All right, guys. What else do we got going on here? Suez Canal Jam. Is that the Suez Canal? I think it's the Suez Canal. Yeah, Panama Canal is the one in South America. Central America. LC batteries finally powering electric vehicles. Yeah? Solid state would be capacitors. Kind of doubt it. I mean, it would be nice. Ideally, you'd probably have a hybrid. The problem with capacitors is they lose their energy very fast if they aren't being, like, during active discharge, or not even an act, just storage, they'll just lose energy. Which is where you'd use a capacitor to basically, as boost for energy storage. And basically, like, peak use and off use, so, like, just like putting a bunch of fuel in a tank, essentially. You could use a capacitor for that and then have it slowly trickle into the actual cells over time. So you could get some initial mileage very fast for people, like, like 40 miles or something like that, very fast. Arbitrary number, so get people home, and then they can charge it home. I think that'd actually be extremely useful. They don't really have anything like that yet, though. Talking about the new 240 hertz OLED, don't care, because there's 360 coming out like in a month, and then there's 480 coming out this summer. Arvin Nash? Molten salt reactors could revive nuclear power. Molten salt reactors have been around for a while. No one's really adopted them. It's one of the future techs, not even future tech, next generation nuclear power plants that people really aren't using. There aren't really much in the way of improvements in nuclear energy. Like, they exist, it's just no one's building them because they're expensive. And as such, they don't really get thoroughly tested because they don't really do that. Like they don't. The industry's not moving. It's moving at a snail pace. It's moving backwards in the U.S. because more nuclear power plants are being closed than are being opened. So. Like if we look at this, for instance, amount of nuclear power plants in the U.S. by year. Up again? No. That's nuclear energy generation. What number of plants? A lot of them get recertified. Basically, it peaked, and then they shut them down. And I guess they got some new ones? Take a look at the wiki. Ah! Oh, yes, the hallmark of the nuclear power plant. The smokestack. Cooling tower. It's not a smokestack. Yeah, when they basically just stopped in 2000s. Big boom in the 80s. 90s, just went whoop, and then flatlined. So it looks like we're still gaining. You still see like downturns from being powered off. So I guess break even now? I was wrong. It's break even with new power plants opening and them closing at the same time. But this is power generated, not number of plants. Safest form of energy. Deaths from air pollution and accidents, yes. But you'd have to normalize this based on watt hours. So this is a fun number to look at, but you have to base it on... normalize it for watt hours. Yeah, so amount of watts, not even watt hours, amount of kilowatts, megawatts, terawatts that are being produced by it as a number associated with deaths and tons. Anti-nuclear protests in 1979 following 3 Mile Island. Yeah. Crazy. Boomers hate their, it's from the Cold War guys. They're all nukes. 3 Mile Island didn't really even have anything happen in it. It's a steam valve blew off or something like that, and that was it. And then they closed it down. They closed it. Like no nuclear radiation was ever leaked from 3 Mile Island. They just closed it down. Construction permits and operable reactors. Yeah. So it actually did go down. Permits, and this is reactors. So it did go down from the 80s. But the power generation is basically about status quo because they keep adding. So each one of these reactors, they commonly will add another one onto the site and increase their power generation, which is why that looks like it goes down. But this looks like it kind of still goes up a little bit and then flatlines. Oh my god, Idwin, you're late. 2.5 hours. Look at this guy. Look at this guy on EU hours. Yep. Corrosion and 6-inch thick carbon steel reactor head at Davis Besse nuclear power plant in 2002. Maintenance is important, guys. Very corrosive. Carbon steel reactor head. I don't know if that's better than stainless. A power plant accidents in the U.S. with more than 140 million in property damage. Systems malfunctioned during startup, which led to suspension operations. So, like, the weird thing here is it's qualifying it as cost because the reactors have to be shut down and they aren't used, right? So that factors into costs. It's not necessarily the same thing as having to replace equipment, which is the cost, right? Cost here, unfortunately, which is a misleading number, is associated with just not operating. Recurring equipment problems force emergency shutdown of Boston Edison's plant. None of these are like even anything that the public needs to worry about. 2 and 3 shutdown and cooling malfunctions, unexplained equipment problems. Malfunctions. Like, this is all these numbers here are based off of the fact they don't operate. Like, it's down for a couple months. Partial core meltdown. Yep. Pressure. Groundwater supplies. This is... I thought this was in Minnesota. That the public needs to worry about. Don't always need to use uranium. Nuclear power plants use uranium, though. Waste disposal. Locations across the U.S. where nuclear waste is stored, i.e. almost always on site with the nuclear power plant, because for some strange reason, Obama shut down Yucca Mountain, which was supposed to be the giant nuclear waste repository. And they're like, oh, let's not do that, guys. That's a terrible idea. Let's not have a giant seismically inert area have a giant underground storage facility. Yeah, let's not do that. We take care of this problem. Let's not do that. Good job, Obama. Obama did a lot of good things, and that wasn't one of them. He definitely put a bullet in that guy. That's unfortunate. We're in Slane. Anti-nuclear power plant groups. I don't even know why they exist. Afraid of splitting the atom. And nuclear power is in this weird spot where it's one of these things where basically we're just paying for upkeep on something we aren't actually actively developing. Well, there is active like R&D, but like they aren't building them, right? The manufacturing is not actively being developed. They just exist. And as such, the industry is kind of stagnated. As opposed to solar and wind, which got 15 years of Obama subsidies, which are insane. Doubled the amount of efficiency of solar cells, the amount of energy output they can do. Yeah, life expectancy just all over the place, and then drop the price by like it's a tenth of what it used to be. Subsidies really matter. My favorite one, by the way, is government subsidies for power generation by type. Love bringing this one up. See that little sliver? See that little dick there, guys? That's nuclear power. There's renewable. There's fossil. Fossil fuels is 25%. Energy efficiency, which is just making things more efficient, right? And then there's nuclear power. This obviously would change in 2024 because the Obama subsidies fell off. They're starting to fall off, and I think they still are till, I think this year. Like from 2020 till now. So, like, subsidies as you install solar roof and then you get a tax break, that sort of thing. Yep. Tiny. It's so tiny, guys. Tiny little bit. Saving the world. No, can't build it. I can't believe they let me do this. I got to push their robot. It does make a nice thumbnail. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, by the way. If you guys didn't see their lunar lander landed upside down. Yep, that's not the way it's supposed to work. It's a turbine. Extinction of GoPro. What? Okay. PVC pipes? Ah, next to his Tesla. A DIY kit. Frosting those blades. I'm surprised there isn't sort of any sort of closure around it. You know, in case one of them hits something and explodes and turns into giant pieces of shrapnel. Modular GPU, also known as MXM, that's been around a really long time. Looks pretty good, though. I never knew old guardrails used to do that. Good. Star Wars movies are dead. Disney did a pretty good job there. Okay. We're going to move on, guys. On to the OWs, I guess. Enough pitter-patter. Beating it around the bush. Where things go here, guys. Whores we get tonight? Love cheaters. All over like plague. Here. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to wash my coffee cup out and grab a soda and use the bathroom. 1 second. Ready. Okay. Let's see. Off we go, guys. Let's see what kind of games we get tonight. Mm-hmm. Let's see. What my aim's doing tonight, too? I am kind of off because I went skiing yesterday, as I mentioned. Oh my god. That's so cool. I know it is, guys. Ready.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Double kill. On the move. Heat check confirmed. Double perfect hit. Blasted. Double. Double. Double switch. Concussive out. I don't think so.
Yes.
Double going down. When I'm hitting my shots, you double touch me.
Ready. Off we go. First game of the night, guys. Oasis.
Strike from above.
Will be the lightning that raised us.
Affirmative. Hello.
Loosen up. This is supposed to be fun.
My dick. That'd make it fun.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Increasing altitude. Enemy over here. Turret detected. Enemy turret destroyed. Thanks for the update. Enemy here.
More people played.
Turret detected. On the move.
Maga.
Enemy turret down. Enemy over here. I see an enemy. En route.
Two. Messed up the two.
Enemy here. I see an enemy. Enemy here. Over here.
Oh my god. Nice. Dude, what is Maga doing? Why?
On the move. Establishing aerial position. Nerf this.
That's the fucking Genji, not the... I thought that was the diva. It wasn't the diva. Thought that was a diva.
I don't want to talk about it.
Allow me to refill the oscillator.
I don't know why the diva was pushing. She should have been hiding behind a wall. Which is why I shot there. Sounds like Genji's trying to climb over the wall right now. I think I need to kill the Mercy.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Repositioning.
No?
System
Oh,
repair.
okay.
Enemy over here. Fire. I'm taking the objective. Converge on me. Dispersing.
Step right up.
No, he didn't follow me over. Not sure why he didn't follow me over. I heard him. I was pretty sure he's going to deflect that.
Bad guys.
Be resplendent.
Hardest thing in the world is kill a fucking ulti Mercy. Oh. There's McCree apparently. Re-aim through the fucking floor? What the fuck was that? That's fucking weird.
Best round.
Making another approach.
Ah.
Have you tasted our world famous olives?
Score.
Yeah, they come out of my ass.
1.
Nah, ass olives. It remotely makes sense, but, you know, whatever.
Tending to the earth keeps the girl busy.
Yeah, you a druid now?
We're a lot simpler without robbing banks with a deadlock.
Hello. 5, 4, yes.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Victory is close, but don't go easy on them.
Or that was a direct. I must have hit the screen in front of her. No. Hey, buddy. Should hold him. Looking at the wrong guy.
Returning to battle. I tell you what, en route.
Huh. Huh, that's a weird blind hook. Mercy's gonna res. Oh, they got her? Oh my god, we are with teammates that know Mercy's res and aim for them. Holy shit. It's amazing, that's like a absolute top tier skill, and sometimes you're in top 500 players and they don't even have it. They don't even realize that Mercy's res. It's crazy. They're like, ooh, what's a Mercy do? You know, like maybe res when the tank's dead, you know? No. Sometimes they don't even realize that in top 500. It's crazy. You think that's like a basic skill. That. Oh. Get her? Nope. He's in so deep. Like the rest of my HP. This is so low. What the fuck? Ah, okay. I guess there's a McCree there? Okay. There was a McCree there. That was at the end of everything, though. I'm not exactly sure what's going on there. The rest of my HP would not have helped me, by the way. Ugh. Buddy. I went for the medkit fully. I didn't.
Repositioning. Bye. What's up?
Victory.
1% look like shit for some reason. That's not good. I need to restart. But suck my dick. It's kind of weird how people say Mercy is not a good healer, guys. There's a difference between a Mercy that heal bots one person and Mercies that actually play Mercy. And they are very different. And for some strange reason, they'll always gaslighting you into thinking that Mercy's a bad character when she's not. She can out-heal, like even Anna's. Not to say Anna can't do a shitload of healing, because she can. Mercy do a shitload of healing, too. That was a pretty good Mercy. Why she basically never died, because no one shot at her, because it's next to impossible to shoot at her and hit her. Not the amount of healing she does, it's not the damage boost, it's not the res, it is 150% her mobility and inability to die. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Which is why they always get pissy whenever you mention Guardian Angel or anything associated with nerfs to it, because they don't want to die. They don't want to have downtime. They want to be alive forever. Which, as it turns out, increases the amount of healing you do, because you're alive forever. Meanwhile, Lucio's also kind of have relatively long good survivability, but at the same time, they don't put out nearly as much healing. You got the newfangled heroes that just do a shitload of healing, damage, utility, and everything else in between. Because Blizzard logic.
Where's your jetpack? Double, you weren't watching the skies. Move. Double.
Good.
Select your hero.
I was going to say, when I first started the game, it kind of felt chunky. And 1% would confirm that. But the weird thing is, I haven't changed anything since we last played games yesterday. Or the day before. Except the fact that I have not rebooted.
Strike from above.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
Establishing aerial position.
You must all find the cause worth fighting for.
I believe the correct response to that is, what gender? But no one wants to ask. I think we need to give my computer a reboot, guys.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Affirmative.
1.
Attacker positioning underway.
Widow? I just got headshot by the spear. On that is, by the way, completely random. There's no way. No, maybe. No way. We'll see. I thought it was random. That didn't look random. That's not good.
Taking to the air.
Shenanigans? I love shenanigans.
Everything you've got. Increasing altitude.
Let's try lamp teching him. Does lamp tech work? Oh, lamp tech works on some of these guys. Oh, buddy. Specifically the Ash. Possibly McCree. And I don't know about the cow, because cow ran away right away. Like 4 direct hits. So, Lamp Tech plays on humanization. Hit Reg misses, meaning it will disconnect people's aims that are using an aimbot, and then they have to reacquire it, which means they actually have to aim, and they'll just miss a shitload of shots. It's almost as good as just being behind cover, on people that it works on. Ben Sam Tech, 1, 2, 3, copyright. Oh, I slipped off the edge. I slipped on the edge. No. That's unfortunate.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
Step right up.
Bob. Have one out. It felt like it was gonna be a 2-tap. Just waiting. Reg miss.
All systems nominal.
And if lamppost tech works, it means they're cheating. Because there's no way that people can actually miss you when like a tiny portion of your body is actually not exposed. They can fucking aim. What? Why the fuck did you do that? Like some of that, thank you. I don't actually want some of that anymore. And all of Overwatch hinges on one ability called the anti-heal grenade, also known as biotic grenade. Because it's insanely powerful, because healing's insanely powerful. But for some reason, Blizzard doesn't understand. At the end of this, we're going to take a look at McCree, Ash, as well as the cow. Cow is very accurate with their spears. No.
Step right up.
Very accurate once again. Was 2 people there.
Always more to learn. On the move. Establishing aerial position.
And 2-tap again. Might have been a 3. This guy I'm very certain is cheating. Good. Surprised when you hear a pop shot. Normally what they do when they're cheating just to kill you. You're good at hiding. Yep. Reg miss. Misclick just absolutely was flicking, then nothing happened, just stood there next to the player. So it could be min-lock distance, wasn't inside of it. Why would he tree right now?
Step right up.
Oh, he's not on time! You didn't get it? How the fuck did you not? Oh, I guess it has to recharge, doesn't it? Never mind. Yeah. Really wants the Faraday for some reason. Can't point out reses when they're happening. You should be able to point out reses. I didn't even know there's a hole here. Huh. I didn't even use my ult. Okay. Oh. Had to get in there before his jump recharged. Oh my god. Hey, buddy. We'll take my overshield. Yes. Angle tech works pretty good on these guys. That's kind of weird. I'll be out of. Oh, well, that didn't help things, Zarya. You can see it snapping to me when enough of my chest is exposed. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Speaking of which, good heals. And this guy's pretty good. One erroneous pull. That's still pretty good. And this guy. Okay. And we're going to immediately report this guy. Alright, let's take a look at the tank. Obviously, Winston's difficult. We've seen people cheat on Winston before, so that's nothing outside the ordinary. Winston's difficult to figure out, but we should be able to see something on Orisa. That looked extremely mechanical. Beginning with the... I thought it was RNG, it wasn't. It definitely did not look like RNG. Let's actually take a look at the tank first, since we're talking about this. Try to shoot the McCree through the wall. Unfortunately, when you ult, you're a standing target and they can move around the side of the pole. That definitely looks like an aimbot. I mean, you can hear them, right? So there is the audio cue here. Where the fuck was he looking there for half a second? So we've talked about this before. Most aimbots will detach on a shield. So when people transition between shields, it'll detach the aimbot. Depending on the aimbot. Most won't. Like, most will detach. So it'll see it almost as a wall, which will detach things. It's like playing lamppost tech.
Stay put.
Which Monkey Shield's pretty good at. It does actually make me wonder if, at this point, because Monkey Shield's been out for so long and developers probably seen it as being an issue. You can see with Reinhardt Shield in particular, makes me think with Monkey Shield, maybe they don't do that. Because monkeys play around that so much.
Easy pickings.
Covering you.
Fuck was, it was the double flick, where'd that go? It's there.
Stay put. Immovable.
You can see where his actual flick went.
Easy pickings.
Covering you.
I'm taking the payload.
Easy pickings.
Possible. We've talked a bit about the lily pad, how it takes over aim assists, or aimbots. Occasionally through stuff too. It's really fucking weird. Possible accidental target swaps. I suppose he's shooting at right there. Like he's snapping people behind walls. He just tried to shoot us out of spawn through the wall.
These barrels are smoking.
Watching the monkey through the ground. Trying to shoot the monkey through the ground. And or the monkey. You can aim over the top of that, by the way. And once again, going back to the lily pad, check this out.
Screening projectiles. projectiles.
There's me. There's the lily pad once again. This is a spammable hallway, so this doesn't really count, but he starts shooting us through the wall prior to going down the corner. We're on life lever. That's a very spammable hallway. Obviously, everyone comes out from there. What the fuck happened here? Obviously, life lever's one shot. The Zarya bubble? Is that why he stopped firing at him? Thought he's lost. I guess. Didn't even bother. Accidental target change once again. I'm very certain this guy's cheating. So even if you think, oh, his aim's not always on, it doesn't need to be. Humanization does that. The snap between this guy and the life weaver, and then back to the Zarya.
I am
100% an aimbot. You snap to, was that a McCree? Accidental target changes, guys. They don't set up their humanization just right. It does some really fucking weird shit. Right there's McCree, and then he overshoots, trying to correct back to the Zarya, but it goes to the wrong target once again. Now he's shooting the life weaver, and then he goes back to the Zarya. This is not how people aim. They don't aim by snapping between targets accidentally. This is not the way the world works, guys. Okay, so this guy's cheating. Which I saw when he threw that spear, I was like, that has to be fucking RNG, right? And then we looked at it, that was an RNG. It always snaps to the right spot to hit someone with the spear. This guy. Call her cow. Take a look at the McCree now. Smoothing is makes it so it's not as snappy, so it looks more human. Features of humanization with this guy. Dredge misses. Oh, the Ash had hit. Did he accidentally fucking headshot? So, you know, when we're talking about accidental target changes, guys, the McCree is one shot. The McCree is legitimately one shot. He just needs to poke him in the face. Aimbots, depending on the aimbot, will disconnect when your head or chest is not exposed. So you'll see people go behind cover, and then they'll have an accidental target swap. What we see is McCree here, who is at one shot, and he snaps and headshots the monkey. Well, the McCree's little, like, the side of his head's poking up from the car. Keep watching this. This is, yeah, so it definitely seems like at higher MMR, we didn't see a lot of accidental snaps in, like, Masters to GM. In GM Top 500, there's a lot of accidental snaps. I think it has a lot to do with people's, their lock distance being much tighter. And then the moment they become obfuscated by Walls, they'll just snap to a wrong target. Right, McCree. Not one shot. Very close to one shot. Did shoot him behind the car. Now he's poking out. He can see him. This is still well within reaction territory, by the way. You can legitimately see the target here, right? And he can see the health bars. Yeah. He's jumping around doing jumping jacks over here. You can literally see this guy's aim start to venture a little bit too far away from the McCree, who apparently was no longer being targeted by the aimbot, and then he snaps to the monkey. No one in their right mind would give up on a one-shot target when they're basically focusing them down. And then he starts trying to aim back at the McCree once again after it happened. So he clearly wanted to shoot the McCree because he not only changed the Winston and headshot the Winston out of nowhere, despite the fact he's tracking the McCree, he then goes back to try and shoot the McCree. So this guy's 100% cheating already. We're not even going to look at the rest of the replay. Apparently we've reported this guy before. Timestamps. Gotta try and find that again. Right here?
Heroes never die.
13. Yeah, that's right. So I've reported this guy apparently before, and he's stuck around, so... Not gonna bother looking at the rest of that. Trying to split up my time as much as possible, guys, next game. We could look at the rest of that, but if we have blocked him already, it means I've reported him enough as just for generic aimbots, so we gotta look for some more precise moments, I guess, maybe. A little more complicated scenario or something that is less standard. And I think accidental target swap's pretty good at that. The fucking McCree. Oh. No one that's a remotely competent player would ever do that. But if you're trying to manipulate something that's aiming for you, on the other hand, you would. And these are high-level players. We aren't playing with golds or something like that. They do dumb shit. Occasionally you get dumb shit in here, but get people that are at the wrong rank. Well, comparatively to comp rank. That's Anna. Anna's definitely not a plat. Master Mage. Awesome. Backfill.
Strike from above.
With the same guys. What? Okay. Why am I in here?
Establishing aerial position.
I do think we need to restart my computer though.
Inside.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Yeah?
I've got you in my sights.
Lost.
Up and away.
Flashpoint. Temple.
Group up with me.
I have to wait for him to respawn.
10 seconds.
Meteor strike.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Meteor strike.
Positioning. Increasing altitude. Check over here.
And Soldier is extremely accurate. Like, it'd be one thing if fucking Mercies had, like, a guardian angel that only worked in, like, one direction. But they can directionally change during their jump and basically get a second jump out of it.
Taking to the air.
Which shouldn't exist in the first place, but it does. That.
On the move.
Orisa is here.
Hello.
Yeah? You know her? What do you suppose is going on there? We're gonna take a look at the replay at the end here. That's the cheater from earlier.
All systems
Aim through walls. Gap again. Two flicks.
shake it off. Aerial positioning.
Unbox in 10 seconds.
Over there.
Yeah?
Move to the objective. We must defend.
Gap again. Watching the guy through the wall. As I mentioned last match, guys, got 100% cheating. This is the guy where Lamppost Tech worked on him. So.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Dead. Now she's gonna come and res. You think they're gonna notice? You know. I know where's guys.
Meet your fate.
She's still good. I think she can still res.
Positioning.
That KIA. They're back in the
Got you in my sights.
Enemy in sight.
Fire!
En route.
But so we're going to immediately report McCree, and then we're going to take a look at Soldier, as well as
Play of the game.
the Doomfist.
That's a bee in your bonnet. I've got a bullet with your name. I've got a bullet with your name.
This guy is extremely blatantly cheating at this point, so we're just going to dodge games with him from now on, and we're going to put him on ignore, too. And they had a lever in the match at the beginning of the match. Looking over the exact Blizzard system and only react to people report each other for abusive chat, even if false. What? Yes. You mean the game only really... I'm pretty sure the majority of Blizzard's bans, except for like the really like obvious cheats, like most cheats you can find ways of bypassing it on public forums, are manual bans. Pretty much all of them are manual bans at this point, because most cheats can get around their actual automated ban system, and unless you don't watch out and you like your MMR climbs too high, not MMR, your accuracy climbs too high and you get stat banned, like it doesn't catch you. It's almost all manual bans. Take a look at Soldier now. We're going to put this guy in ignore because I've definitely seen this name before. So we're going to see whether or not... this guy actually is remaking usernames. Yeah. At some point here I'm going to have to clean up my block list. Okay, let's take a look at Soldier as well as the Doomfist. The weird thing about the Doomfist wasn't the aim. The weird thing was him finding me just sitting there. And you can't do that, by the way, because there's some things going on with my stream where you won't be able to just use my information you see. So it's not a stream snipe. Right towards the end, let's see. Right here.
Hello.
Dude. Oh, you saw me? Saw me. Can't see my tag. Oh, he sees me. Okay. Let's take a look at Soldier. Yeah, I mean, it searches for keywords and buzzwords. That's a little bit different. This guy looks like he's cheating just straight out of the gates here because he's following the Genji at Z height behind the pillars. Chat's a little bit different because a lot of AI or adaptive models are already made to filter out. You could definitely filter out abusive terms or... it's another reason, by the way, I'm not a big fan of censorship. I'm personally of the opinion that if you don't like someone, you just put them on ignore. That's the way it works. You put them on ignore, you never speak to them ever again, right? Personal responsibility. As people have grown up, they found that it's easy to... it is easy to abuse such systems, and as such, people will report people for anything that they find around, which is why no one talks in the game now, because there's no way to actually vent toxicity or just vent your disinterest in someone else, right? You get penalized by the system by a big Blizzard comes through and then immediately penalizes you. You can't, which is why I'll never talk to people in gaming anymore. You can't argue with people because then you just get reported and you get banned. There's no reason to talk to anyone in the game. This is the point we've reached where the Blizzard nanny state has reached the point where you can't communicate with people because if there's a disagreement, then it's just like picking sides. It's just, obviously there's some like super, like, not abusive, but, like really bad things to say, like the racism, right? You get into like the really sus shit. Yeah, sure, of course, like the really, really crass sus shit. Of course, sure, you know, like there's a, and it used to be this way with Blizzard too. It used to be like when you get to the really like terrible things you can say to people, right? Just a really terrible stuff, and now it's gotten to the point where you have a disagreement and someone says something and it might be a little off key or something and it's not politically correct and you just immediately get silenced, and that's, yeah. At this point, basically, this is what censorship does. At this point, then it just comes down to no one talking, no one says anything. I literally do not communicate with people anymore in the game. I have no interest in ever turning on voice comms ever in this game ever again. It's just not the way it's going to be. I don't care if I play comp or not. I stopped with voice comms in Season 2 and 3, stopped having arguments with people, and I did the best I've ever done in this game, which was, you know, GM. Basically just top GM. And yeah, there's no reason to turn them back on. People completely overestimate what they say and the importance of what they say because they just say it. It comes out of their mouth and they think people need to listen to it. It's not the way it works. That's not the way strategy and tactics work either. While there are callouts and some of them matter, even then, if you look at like high-end streamers or some of the top streamers on Twitch, for instance, right? They just call it random shit like abilities, and that doesn't even fucking matter. Or like placement matters or someone flanking matters, right? If stuff people are not seeing, no one gives a shit about the fact that, well, within reason, like, there are some abilities that are really important, like Anna's biotic grenade, right? But they literally just call it, it's just they observe and say everything that happens in the game, and, like, I don't fucking give a shit. Like, I don't need to hear that. It's just noise. It's just random noise, and it doesn't even matter for the most part. Yeah, this is not worth listening to. Occasionally, like, callouts actually matter, like if you're setting up a strategy or going a certain way, but even then you can figure them out just by looking, and or the ping system could actually do it if they finish flushing it out. It could fix, like, you never need to use voice comms ever again. Streamers just bitch about people not being on voice comms because it's content for them, because they get to complain about something that they think people need to be on so they can berate them and gaslight them, and then make fun of them when it doesn't even matter. They just want to think that it matters. Oh, I don't think you get banned. Maybe spam reported? You had to have been doing something. Never comes out. Trying to shoot him behind the pillar. Might have had exposed health bars, so this might be... Yeah, he has... I'm pretty sure he has exposed health bars, so that's how he's seeing them right now. Yeah, that's a little bit different. Pre-aim on Anna through the wall.
Remove them from the objective. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Step right up.
Nanoboost is ready to deploy.
Getting nothing. You can see exactly what's going on there, which is why he ulted to come in. Aim to ground. Watching the monkey through the wall.
I wreak chaos!
Accidental target swap? The fuck's going on here?
Flashpoint unlocks in
I think the fence blocked the line of sight. And it swapped to me because I was exposed, then it swapped back to him because then he wasn't exposed. The railing blocked line of sight on the aimbot.
Got a burr in your side.
Have to Kiriko through the wall.
I'm at the height of my performance. I'm at the height of my
Launching people through the wall. Fire for the Genji.
height of my performance.
Firing at absolutely nothing as the aimbot disconnects. That's a bone mesh. One bullet.
Thank you.
Children, behave.
Hello.
Goodbye.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Like maybe a bone mesh with a really small min-lock distance.
Charging. Thank you. That served you.
Secure. Next, flashpoint ruins.
I'm on defense.
Barrels are smoking.
I'm on defense. I'm on defense.
Barrels are smoking.
I'm on defense.
These barrels are smoking.
Valkyrie is charging.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocked.
Like he's looking at us through the wall. Not his teammates, not angles. Pretty certain this guy's cheating. It's not. See, this is completely different than that fucking McCree. It's literally just like flinging his mouse around his head, shotting everything.
Incoming!
Accidental swap to the Junkrat.
Step right up.
My duty is being done.
A line of fire.
This is still in the realm of possibly normal too. Wall looking isn't though.
Our work is not done.
He saw me through the wall and thought I was outside spawn. Look at this. It's like, oh, piece of candy. Oh my god, Farrah's outside spawn. I'm gonna go kill her. Which is why he ran up here and then he ran back. There?
Our work is not done.
Thank you.
And he's like, oh, he's not outside of spawn. And then he walks back. Like, literally goes to check whether or not I'm outside spawn standing still. Despite the fact that he couldn't hear me or know that I was outside spawn at any point. All looking on Kiriko. This isn't very, That's Kiriko, by the way. Not very straightforward. All over when line of sight detaches. There. See, every time it detaches because line of sight disappears and it goes all over. Ah, that's a little bit different than that other guy. I report him though. That's one where you have to watch more of this guy. Alrighty. Good. Alright guys, next game. Oh, I said we need to restart my computer. We aren't even getting normal games, so I can't tell if my accuracy's off or if things are just normal and we're underperforming. Because we're running into fucking aimbot McCrease. Like hard aimbot McCrease. Good. Good. Well, Calcio. Let's see if we actually get a normal match tonight.
Strike from above.
Are you sure that gas Q&A is safe?
Recreational. That would have been a better voice line, is it's recreational. But then does it sound too much like cannabis?
Greetings. 5, 4, 3, 9. Affirmative.
Objective unlocked in 30 seconds.
Hello.
Good. Fuck off.
Enemy over here.
Bad timing. Oh.
I will not waste this opportunity. I see an enemy. Taking to the air. Dispersing.
You're going in a tiny little room.
En route. Enemy here. 3 hits confirmed.
Oh,
Everything today.
and there's the echo.
Thanks for the assist.
We're gonna see a tank swap after that.
Enemy over here.
I need my HP, Mercy. Luckily, he came out.
On the move. Increasing altitude.
Duncan,
Sitting there jerking off the damage I'm doing. How the fuck is that?
the enemy is being resurrected.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Bastion.
Concussive out. I see an enemy. Enemy here. Taking to the air.
Can you run away? No. That aim is all over the place. That's an aimbot, and also looks like a wall hack.
Positioning.
Not attached, it's all over the place.
Aerial positioning underway. En route.
Fuck off. He's just fucking snapped me through the wall as it's coming in. Fuck off, dude. Oh, buddy.
All systems nominal.
They took the robot from us! Soldier 76.
Origin story acquired. Superiority complex detected. try and res now. Looks like he's looking at someone behind the wall right there.
Taking to the air.
Fuck off, dude. Got hard locked? Because after I eat. Huh?
Returning to battle. We're about to lose the lead.
Enemy pushing their barricades. Stop them all.
Off, dude.
We can't lose the lead.
Stop them from pushing the barricade.
Dude,
Health restored.
you're still pushing? Thought they're running.
Enemy over here. Right back. On the move.
Oh my god, my E fucked up.
I am on fire.
Uh-huh.
My rockets are fueled. En route. Taking to the air. Repositioning.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Hey, buddy.
Rains from above. I need healing. This airspace is closed. A clean kill.
There's my crit. That's Echo.
I see an enemy.
Missed.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Time for the reckoning.
Enemy over here. Heat check confirmed. What's there any doubt? I see an enemy.
Line of sight him.
Blasted.
Bye. Oh, you didn't buy.
My rockets are fueled. Over here. Increasing altitude. Justice reigns from above. I see an enemy.
Tactical visor activated.
He actually misses a lot more when he's on McCree than he does on fucking Echo, which is weird. I expected him to like two-tap constantly. Huh, okay.
Thanks for the assist.
Long time coming.
Wrong time coming. Good, good, good. Good heals. There we go. Jerk off the healers. Jerk, 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 jerk. Yes.
Justice reigns from above.
I think it was basically Mercy. I don't think the fucking Lucio did anything. Oh, Doc Dre, was it? We misattributed that to Mercy? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. So, I mean, all things considered, I've seen a lot worse Lucios, so it could be worse. Okay, we're gonna report that, the Echo. Free actually, like, he misses, like, 1 out of 3 shots. That was pretty crazy. Did not expect that. Nice game, guys. Off we go. Oh, also, my accuracy's off, isn't it? Let's see.
I aim to devastate.
That's not that good. Alright. Let's try restarting my computer, guys. I gotta take a piss, too. Good time to get up. Stretch the muscles. I get blood clots. You know, the usual. Be back, guys. Guys. Okay. Good.
Strike from above.
This thing is, I don't know why my system performance degrades. At all, because I don't change anything. I don't do anything. Sure, Overwatch doesn't fix it.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Feels like my shots are slightly delayed.
Up and away. I don't think so. Swish. Dispersing. Mind the gap. Multiple targets eliminated. Move. Going down.
Okay.
Prepare to attack.
Off we go.
Strike from above. Thanks for this. Hello.
It's hard to heal you flighty types. Well,
It's Mercy. It's Mercy, guys. It's Mercy.
Are you satisfied following humans around like an observant pet?
There's no shame in learning from others. Try it sometime.
Yeah.
I'm sensing a strange energy here. It feels pure.
Affirmative. 5. Hello.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here. I see an enemy. Enemy here. Positioning.
Didn't get down fast enough. Very much looks like he is watching us through the walls. That also looks like an aimbot. We'll see.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Hostile in view.
Move the payload.
What?
Enhancing into the air.
Okay.
Power.
Payload coming through.
Wrecking Mercy? Fucking rock.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Huh? Have fun. Thinking Pharaoh? Pharaoh's worse at killing Pharaoh than Echo is, so. That's what you want. Uh-huh. Well. Very accurate, Bap. Almost survived that. Guy's cheating. That is like hard locked. Even during jump, it was hard locked to chest. Good.
Affirmative. Over there.
not fucking miss. Made it. We did make it.
Aerial positioning underway.
BAP is a problem. Maybe even more so than the Echo. He seems more accurate.
Someone has to be alive.
That is definitely a hard lock game bot right there. Shit.
The skies
Good.
await.
Yep. That's
Ultimate ready.
Yep.
On the move.
Echo at least has humanization a little bit, so BAP literally just does not fucking miss and it's hard lock to your chest.
I don't think so.
Fuck off, dude. Oh yeah? Good for you. AD strafing still works on humanization. Assuming they even have humanization. You enjoying Pharah? Yeah, again. I think there's actually some deviation in the Echo. There isn't even that much deviation in the Echo either. Just their projectiles that are actually led as opposed to BAP where it's a direct. Because it's a hit scan.
Heroes never die.
I'm on fire.
You want a bandage for that?
Yes.
Of course.
Thanks for the assist. Enemy here.
Whoop. Nice.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
He hasn't ulted once on Pharah, and Pharah's worse than Echo, so why even bother? There's literally no point.
From above.
Oh, it's because he got an ult off me ulting. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that actually happens. You got like 50% charge off me ulting, 40%.
Waste this opportunity.
That guy we know 100% cheats, like hard cheating. Yeah. Like holy shit, dude. Oh, yeah.
Let's show him something.
Zero deviation. Hey, a little bit. You could amount that to desync, you know. Maybe just against higher FPS, he won't miss at all. I wonder if there's a burner. There's no way that's any sort of legitimate account. Ate my E.
Heroes never die.
Might also be cheating. Maybe.
The skies await.
I am on fire.
En route. Aerial positioning underway.
Fuck off, Mercy. Oh, fucking bad time to reload.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Baptiste.
Jesus Christ. It's just like having a torp turret stuck to you. Only I can't go after him. Accidental target change. 3 accidental target changes there.
All systems nominal.
Well, that's inconvenient.
convenient. The payload stopped. Enemy here.
Hey, someone they didn't even notice he's cheating. They just know he has a lot of damage. They don't actually know he's cheating. The fucking Echo's cheating too. But I made the mistake of pointing out someone's cheating first, so we'll see whether or not my teammates get grilled and go, nah, he's a normal player. Oh.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Huh? That is an aimbot. We gotta make sure to stay away from him. There we go. No. Just AD, get him to attack something else. Peel off. Huh? I lost my fucking mercy. Oh my god. We're actually seeing some deviation now, which is weird this late in the match. I'm not exactly sure why. Like it'll shoot down to your ankles now, where before it just stuck to your chest hard. There we go. With a hard lock BAP too. Fun.
Justice reigns from above.
So I didn't know it. So when she kills someone that's ulting, she gets a lot of cheating. Yep. Yeah. Hacking in quick play. La, 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 no one does that. People aren't fucking cheaters that don't want to get caught. Holy fuck, dude. Is this a burner? Is this actually a burner? Can't tell. Echo. It's through walls and trying to shoot us through walls. By the way, once again, that's why you never mention cheating. You don't mention cheating at all. Never mention cheating. Even after all this, the player goes, "Oh, it's because we're playing with the Pharah." What the fuck, dude? You literally can look at the kill cam. You can literally look at the fucking kill cam. Oh, Jesus. It also snaps between targets. I don't think I put that in there. That was extremely obvious, though. This guy actually has a small amount of deviation, though. The fucking master? Take a look real quick. I definitely saw her shoot, like, tracking me directly through the wall. In addition to... No. Snapping between players. Just hard lock to the Mercy through the wall. That gets 100% cheating. That was Diamond, or Master, by the way. Not that even top 500 fucking players missed. That doesn't look normal at all. There's like no... There's more humanization there than there was on the bat, but... Christ. So probably someone that only cheats in quick play instead of count. Blow off steam. Very weird. Once again, they'll actually tell you on cheat forums to not cheat in count because people take it seriously and actually report people. Things are less balanced in quick play. We haven't gotten a Mega Stutter recently, have we? We haven't. I think we got those little weird-ass desyncs. But we haven't gotten a Mega Stutter in forever. Kills off my aim though. Oh?
I don't think so. Perfect hit. Move.
Oh! You can survive.
I don't think so. Terminated. Repulsion. Going down. Taken down.
Something's not right. My hand's cramping too, which usually means I'm like overcompensating for something. Regardless of what my hand looks like normally, it doesn't normally cramp. Usually when I'm trying extra hard to hit a target because something's fucking off.
Elimination.
Not going where I'm aiming it.
Forgot your parachute. Up and away. Repulsion. Splash. Damage. Dispersing. Mind the gap. Double picked off.
Go.
Touch the sky.
Did I not snake oil when I started?
Hard contact.
Nice game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
The guy, for some strange reason, that we cannot actually put on my block list, and I have no idea why. The reason I remember his name is because he's been around for so long, and I can't put him on my block list. I don't know why.
Strike from above.
Not even on my
There's
block
always
list
room
anymore?
for improvement.
I can't actually block him or unblock him.
Five, four,
Guy.
3, 2, 1. Round 1.
They're weird.
Positioning.
What? Guess everyone ran away. Good. I thought my team was behind me. They weren't.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
Something still feels off.
I see an enemy.
Feels delayed. Feels delayed.
Coming off the bench. En route.
Life protects life.
Keep it tight. I've got ton of
Team kill.
But I'm not exactly sure what's going on with the block list.
making a
He's the only person that I seemingly cannot block properly. I don't know why.
dispersing. Justice reigns. I don't want to talk about it.
I don't think, like, as far as, like, developers go, I don't think they can fuck with your block list, so.
I don't think so.
This guy's also cheating on top of it, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. We're gonna report him for the block list shit. I don't know, he just preaims the guy through the wall.
I don't stay down.
I wonder if, like, if you could actually find a way to manipulate the report system so people wouldn't actually be able to report you. Like, it would be absurd, right? I wonder if that's what's going on here, because he appears on my block list when I ignore him, but he won't actually show up as blocked in-game, ever.
Wish one of those
Very
big
weird.
underwater robots would attack. I don't need a mech to fight them. Simply following my program.
Not exactly sure what that is. Like I said, it's the only guy I've ever seen do that.
Enemy over here. Over there. System repair.
My aim is totally off right now for some reason, once again.
What happened to your shields? Over here. I see an enemy. I look after my own.
Thanks for coming back. Fucking Ryan. Good? Does have overshoot though. Then just refire snaps it.
Life protects life.
Behold my exceptionality. My ultimate timing.
Huh? Thanks for showing up to my TED Talk.
Enemy here. Yes. They don't give these suits to just anyone. Why do you struggle?
Oh, that would have been great if I could push her through the shield and then peg her on the way in. That would have been fantastic.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Very certain that's a bone mesh.
Shake it up.
Say 40 pixels min-lock distance. That's not what we're going to put in the report. We're going to report him for his whatever the fuck's going on where I can't actually block him. I have no idea what the fuck that is. He's the only one that it happens to. It's not a bug. What? They have a sim too. No way.
Life protects life.
Is it ours? It is. Good.
I've got you in my sights.
Accidental target swaps.
The skies await. Increasing altitude. Excellent teamwork. Scatter.
Tried to get over the rooftop. It's just, what the fuck is that? Oh. Good?
Let's show
Very
them
good.
some air power.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Let the kitsune Got you. Justice rains from above. Pylon of the world. Is anyone coming? I require
Group up here. They're on the objective. Push them out.
Well, I went back for the fucking healer, and that probably lost us the point in the game. Oh, that's too little, too late. Okay, so we're gonna report this guy again. This is very bland cheating, which is why I had him on my block list first. This is the only guy I've ever seen in which I can't actually block him. Like, he'll show up as blocked, but it won't show up in the bottom right, right? And the only time it shows up as blocked here is when I first join the, when I block him in the game. The first time. So if we rejoin a match with him in it, it won't show up as blocked, and I can see his chat, which doesn't make sense. He'll still be on my block list, though, for BNet, which, once again, does not make sense. So we're going to report this guy again. Look, he's not even blocked anymore. Block, unblock. Like a GM or I highly doubt that, because they're very clearly cheating. Guy. This is the only guy I've ever seen. Unless he deletes his account or something. It wouldn't happen between matches. There's something really fucking weird going on with this guy's account. It's the only guy I've ever seen where I can't actually block them. And, like, the game doesn't remember that. Like, we can restart my game right now and it'll show up that he's not blocked, despite the fact he's still, like, I didn't unblock him. And you can see his chat, and it doesn't seem to... I think this is some sort of weird account manipulation thing. On top of the fact he's cheating. Very weird, which honestly would be like the ultimate defense is if people can't report you because something's fucked up with your account. That'd be crazy.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. Strike from above.
Actually, I take that back. I've seen one other person with that. I don't remember what their name was, though. Because we ran into him a couple days after I figured out what was happening with that guy.
I'm taking off. Splash. Damage. Concussive out. Elimination mid-ascent.
But if people figure out that's actually happening, then of course you just immediately get banned, right? Very weird. Ah, there's the cheating piece of shit. I'm playing with this guy. Maybe we'll do like every other day just to keep reporting him, but I'm not going to play with him. He is extremely zero humanization on that. Oh. Okay. Good time to get a glass of water, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty. E. Happy Monday, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning. Alrighty.
Strike from above. Carrying position.
Double kill.
En route. Heat check confirmed.
Double kill.
Morning, Yuka.
When I'm hitting my shots,
Not a lot. Playing some Gamaz. Reporting some Cheetor.
blasted. Mind the gap. Messy, but we got it done. Double increasing altitude. Dispersing.
Double kill.
Got one.
Double
Scatter.
I guess I'll have to maybe send email to Embark. See. For YouTube.
prepare for battle. Select your
Ready.
hero.
This is the same guy. So I'm pretty sure this guy made a new account. And we didn't block him on the last one. Because he used to have a leak profile and he doesn't have a leak avatar anymore. Very accurate.
They're moving the barricade.
That's the Cheetor. Uh-huh. Another guy that's basically hard locked.
Show 'em some air power.
Oh, overshoot it all.
Enemy over here.
I look after my own. Returning to battle. Repositioning. Up and away.
Knows which way you're looking and when you're looking, and then runs away. Well, Anna, I'm not anywhere close to my ult, because Tracer instantly kills you.
I am taking off.
Thank you for stopping.
The air.
Let's get this on the road.
Rain from above.
I killed myself on the Genji.
Rains from above.
He actually walked in front of me and damaged
Don't stay down.
me on myself while deflecting me?
Here.
What?
Positioning underway.
I see one.
Your team
Dead, we should easily win the push. Cut. Found a corner, guys.
Making another approach.
Need help in my position. Hello?
Tactical visor activated.
Cut.
En route.
Come on, big guy.
Good.
Come on. Just a little more. Increase altitude.
I can find someone to do it to.
My rockets are fuel. Blasted. Up and away. Justice rains from above.
We're pushing now.
I require healing. Aerial positioning underway.
Hello. Greetings.
My God, big.
Your team has taken
Like he's possibly cheating. Every time he fires a ball, it looks like it snaps to a new lead. Get him?
Tactical visor activated. Into the iris.
Very shaky aim.
Returning to battle.
We need to stop them.
Your team has lost the lead.
They've taken the lead. We need to push back.
Building. Hey, look, Genji found me somehow. Good. Yeah, good.
Enemy over here.
Fucking shit. That jitters so much.
Making another approach. Up and away. I see an enemy. Enemy here. I'm on top of the world. Enemy here.
Approaching the final destination.
Be through the wall. Snap off screen.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Establishing aerial position.
2 minutes remaining.
En route.
Oh, he's defending already. We either need to be closer or just ulted out of the gates, which we couldn't do because I didn't have it built.
Increasing altitude.
The guy that doesn't know he's a tank. It's gonna be pretty prevalent with people that play tank for some reason.
We need that robot to turn around.
Use the rest of my HP.
Kitsune guide you.
Still missing the rest of my HP. As mentioned, I already know this guy cheats, so there's nothing outside the ordinary. Extremely accurate. All times, no matter what you're doing. Crawls all over you.
Repositioning.
I said, very certain that's a new account, but we didn't block him on the last one, so I can't tell for certain.
Stay with the robot. We're almost there. On the move. Enemy over here.
Alright.
Overtime.
There you go.
Team kill.
See?
Okay, my head's in the game.
Play of the game.
Next game. And back to block. It might just be like a slightly different name, but no one picks just random gibberish names. Highly doubt that's just someone new.
Strike from above.
Also, aim still feels off for some strange reason. Can't tell, because that match was a shit show.
Rockets are fuel. When I'm hitting my shots, you double touch me. Last hit. Messy, but we got it done. Double. Double. Get back. Forgot your parachute?
Good, good.
Increasing altitude. I don't think so.
I think if we keep seeing that chemistry guy, I'm gonna open an actual ticket on him, which I almost never do. But if that's some sort of way to prevent yourself from getting reported in the game, like it obviously is just gonna prevent people from reporting you. But if you actually see the behavior, it's pretty easy to figure out what's going on. It's the same guy. We might just start dodging this guy too. Give it one more, and then we're gonna dodge him. I'm sure we're gonna see 100% accurate BAP or some shit.
Strike from above.
We should begin.
Hello.
Good, good, good.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Ah,
Capture objective A.
completely dodging life goals. Yeah.
I see an enemy. Dispersing.
That him? Yep, called it. The people, the heroes people cheat on the most when they're cheating is BAP and Laurie, as well as Anna. Mainly BAP and Anna, since Laurie got nerfed and isn't as nearly as OP as she was. Well, no, she's still very OP. If you can name, it's almost no different. So. We're gonna get point 1 on this map, guys. Let's find out. Very accurate Anna, or Ash, excuse me, too. Edge miss.
Shake it off. Taking to the air. Repulsion. Dispersing.
And headshot. And body shot by... accidental target swap.
Team kill.
Good. Don't think we're getting point 1, guys.
Air power.
Oh.
Thanks for the assist.
Ryan's not even doing anything either. It's a shitty thing. It's 100% accurate, people. my God, mercy. Well, what's he doing? Like, they're just like 100% accurate. Alright, well, let's go back to spawn and wait. Because we're just going to get insta-gib. So, pretty sure both the DPS are cheating, as well as, obviously, the guy we just been reporting. So, take a look at the end. Very difficult to deal with. I don't think there's any way of dealing with this, unless someone on there else toggles on. Even then, I don't think we can deal with this. Hey, they did dumb shit, and we're able to actually get the first point.
Yes. 9.
I objective A captured. Escort the payload.
I don't know. I don't actually know how we got the first point, to be perfectly honest. That's fucking weird. They just did a bunch of really dumb shit all in a row. I got hit by the ash at exactly the same moment as the Hanzo. He's just fucking watching you through the wall. Oh.
Always more to learn.
Huh.
On the move.
My ultimate starting.
Up and away. Heroes never die.
The snaps between players too. Hey, look! This fucking Farrah's behind the wall. I know she's behind the wall. Oh, look, there she is. I knew it. I knew it. Sussed out. The moment I jump into the air. Oh, buddy. It's like headshots in there too. I think I got shot. No, I got shot by the ash.
Done yet. On the move. Establishing aerial position. Blasted. Justice. Rain from
Hey, buddy.
above. Thanks.
Problem.
En route. Underway.
He just fucking two-taps everyone. Ah, it's both of them.
I don't think so.
Like one cheater's enough to deal with, but like you get two, it's then there's three in this fucking match. It's absurd. Hero situational awareness, despite being insanely accurate. Fucking weird, huh? Like I actually got like 4 shots on the guy. He didn't even look at me. I expected a coach gun in there. Oh, that's crazy.
Stay down. Repositioning. Up and away. I am issuing an alert. I don't think so.
I did zero situation by their entire team.
That extra power feels nice, huh? Get into the field.
Always more to learn.
Oh, buddy.
No. Affirmative.
Devastation.
Are we moving the payload or what?
Ah, ye old dangle tech. Works great.
Thanks for the assist.
Missed. Rest my HP. The both DPS are definitely cheating. Happen. Oh. I don't even know how we got the first 2 points, to be perfectly honest. Like, did they toggle off or something? Had to try.
I don't want to talk about it. Taking off.
They're fucking all headshots. He's just randomly headshotting people when he has no line of sight. Oh, buddy.
Hello there.
All systems nominal. Taking to the air.
Like, if we just had to deal with the Hanzo that's definitely cheating, like, all I have to do is jet up, and this guy misses all of his shots, because that's the way his aimbot works. But because we have to deal with the fucking bouncy castle BAP, as well as the Ashe that never misses, makes it a lot more difficult. Yeah. And ample time to get healed up, and Anna missed. Like that. Yeah. For some strange reason, Hanzo aimbots are only particular ones if you just jet straight up, not talking about using your shift. If you just hold spacebar, they just miss. It makes no sense. But they do. Not all of them, but most of them do.
Let them out.
Extremely accurate individual, and doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see. This guy we're gonna report right away again.
Play of the game.
And we're gonna start dodging games when this guy's in. Banned. And then if he gets banned again, we get to actually point him out and laugh at him. Unfortunately, like, I thought there's only going to be one cheater in this match, and it turned out to be 3. Oh, buddy. Yeah, put him back on block. Let's actually look at the Ashe. Need to look at either this or the Hanzo, but maybe we'll find something extra in here.
Ready for battle.
Very shaky aim. Flickaways. Poor reaction time. Oh, we already know poor reaction time because I literally sat there and pegged him in the ass. Free him through walls. Min lock distance. Hanzo. Hanzo jet straight up. He misses his shots. Crazy. Get this. Like, I was willing to tolerate this game because I know that one guy was going to be cheating. But I know there's going to be 3 people cheating in the fucking match. He just snapped me through the wall on the way up. Huh? Accidental target swaps. Okay. Alrighty. This guy in general, he just sat there shooting at me. He's like, what's going on here, man? Master, not a master. Masters miss. GMs even miss. These guys do not miss. Ever. Top 500. Got grandfathered in. Good for this guy. That was the Hanzo. Yeah. Nice game. Well, there's another one of those. Fun. Oh, buddy. Like I said, the Hanzo would be alright to deal with. We probably would have got him to swap off of hit scan. Ah, you gonna get Cheating Widow on a water tower? I can't wait. And there's the one guy we're dodging right now. We're gonna play against him. And or tomorrow or the day after or something, we'll play a game against him and then just report him again if he's cheating, which he seems to be. Wait a sec here. Like, normally if I see people cheating, guys, like, it's not usually that bad playing against them, but when they get really bland, you just have to wait for them to get banned. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a terrible game. Blizzard doesn't work that fast where they're gonna be banned the game later. Probably gonna take a couple days, a week, before they get banned. Been named for a while, which is why we put them on our block list, though. Miss. Hanzo's, though, like, if you see ones that are cheating never miss, for some strange reason, you can literally just jump straight up and just hold spacebar, and they'll almost always miss. It's really, really dumb, and it shouldn't work against any competent Hanzo, but it usually works against people that are aimbotting. No idea why. Some sort of weird logic error with the aimbot. Really slow when you jet straight up.
your parachute?
Double.
Aerial positioning underway. Splash. Concussive out. I don't think so. Swish.
Next game. Junk City.
For battle. Select your hero.
Mercy is bad, she is not. That's gaslighting by Mercy Mains. Good, good, good. Mercy is so bad at the game. Oh my god, she doesn't do enough healing or damage. And then earlier tonight we saw fucking Mercy with like 30% more healing than anyone else in the game. Because she actually played well.
From above.
Bar isn't that high.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
You leave a winner or in a coffin.
Hello. Affirmative. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2,
You're welcome.
1.
Increasing altitude.
Flashpoint. Arena.
Greetings.
Alright, well. Everyone's going underneath. One in Rome. Otherwise we're gonna get kicked.
Max in 10 seconds.
I need healing. Messy, but we got it done.
Oh,
Concussive out.
my god, we got on a limb, guys. Magic.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Because he can one-tap combo you if he's on. Definitely shouldn't have tried walking in there. Well, good.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
Let's push them off the point, yes?
Group up.
He just tried to shoot me
Excellent.
around the wall.
I am empowered. Up and away. On the move. Enemy here.
That looks like an aimbot.
Returning
After new
to
leads.
establishing aerial position.
We're outnumbered.
Oh,
Repositioning.
well, I'm gonna kill you.
Orisa is here.
Lost. Join me. Next, Flashpoint. Junkyard.
Hey,
Online.
I don't stay down. On the move.
Hi, Salmon.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Double kill.
Increasing altitude. Concussive out. Repositioning. On the move.
I've got you in my sights.
Concussive out. Aerial positioning underway. They outnumber us.
Well,
Keep it tight. And you Victory is ready. Repulsion. Enemy over here.
Onwards to victory.
oh, your game. Fuck off. Oh, if I got the direct in. Yeah.
Yes. Taking off. Excellent teamwork.
Maybe I'm trying to shoot at.
I'm coming in hot.
Oh, that sucks. Mercy. Yeah. Huh. I guess maybe I could have just ran away. Oh my god. Yep.
Making another approach.
Lost.
I will not
Uh-huh.
miss this
Flashpoint redux.
Uh-huh.
over there. System compromised. Aerial positioning underway.
I've got you in my sights.
Junkrat again. Junkrat might be cheating. We'll take a look at him at the end, as mentioned earlier.
Repositioning. Taking off. On the move.
It's Jacob.
I'm here. El Frisco.
Convenient medkit. Angle tech works on this guy, so also possibly cheating.
Up and away. I am empowered.
Oh. Okay.
EMP activated. Thank you. Done. Lighten.
Fuck did she just EMP?
Repositioning. Enemy over here.
Those right there, very weird. Snaps off screen. The Game's still off, by the way. If what? See the weird ass snaps and stutters in his aim insta snaps. Okay. Let's take a look at the Junkrat. Lots of cheating this morning, guys. Sounds like Saturday all over again. Very. Nowhere. That's what I saw. I was like, well, that Junkrat's looking kind of weird. You saw the first one too, where he insta-gave me, but I was in a doorway. Knows. Punching through the wall, Preem.
Join together.
Tactical visor activated.
Get out of my way or I'll run you over.
Preem. Just for Anna.
I'm going in.
Trying to shoot the Mercy through the wall.
Enemy contact. We need to protect the objective.
Accidental target swap, and he's clearly trying to kill me. This guy's definitely cheating. He's trying to figure out what it's doing. I think what's going on here is like the aimbot only works within a certain distance. Otherwise, it's relatively normal spam. And like within 15 feet of where he definitely has a wall hack too. Within like 15 feet or so, it like insta snaps the leads. And further away than that, it doesn't. See him try to fucking shoot at the Mercy? Yeah. Really trying to kill me. Okay, let's take a look at the soldier now. Good. Good. This morning is like fucking weird, guys. It's not just like normal cheating, it's a lot of bland cheating too. Oh, the aim also stutters and jitters relatively frequently. Aim through wall. We knew where he was. You're like really fucking high up in MMR, you don't want to go out in front because you usually just get sniped by someone either legitimately or illegitimately because they know where you are. Aim on the life weaver through the wall. Snap to me. Watching through walls. Snap between targets. Is that pedal platform? Pedal platform might not be up high enough. Accidental pedal platform aim takeovers are fantastic. Snap to the McCree through the wall. This guy definitely has a wall hack. Here? No indication the guy's here, by the way.
They're attacking the point. Stop them. I will not let you fall. I'm at the height of my performance. I'm here to support.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen. Engaging the enemy.
Possibly following the Mercy behind the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Aim on life weaver through the wall. Pedal platform takeover. This guy's 100% cheating. Remember how we were talking about pedal platform tech, guys? Pedal platform is one of the best anti-cheats in the game. For some reason, because it's so fucking big, it'll almost always aggro aimbots. And regardless of what health level life weaver is at, it basically almost always saves them. It's probably universally responsible for why life weaver had such high survival rate, and probably still is. Is one shot right now, right? Yeah. Someone that is this fucking accurate and this good cannot be bothered to shoot the life weaver that's literally at 10 HP right now? Is he at 10 HP or is it 20? 22 HP. And he is shooting the pedal platform instead. 302. Seen this guy before, we'll add him to the block list too. Definitely seen this guy's name. I don't know if this is the same guy. Okay.
Strike from above.
Definitely still feels off. Have some data points, computer.
Repositioning. Double. Aerial positioning underway.
Now, sometimes it's just hungry. It needs some more data points. That's all it needs. I'm also kind of hungry right now. Okay.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Steve. Heard that guy before. Let's see if he's green today.
Hello. Strike from above.
What's your problem?
There's something off about your vibe.
I don't have a vibe.
Oh, that's what it is.
Voice saying sounded weird. Not the.
Need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for. Affirmative.
5, 4, 3,
Press the attack.
1.
I will not
And Widow Death. Instantly. No.
Defend objective
dispersing.
But I had that because of Diva.
I am empowered. Concussive out.
Uh-oh. I just used my shift up too. Oh, there's the Me Too Farah. Good. Hold me out of my shift. You can even see my jets go off.
Heroes never die.
Making
Crazy.
another approach. En route. Enemy over here. I see an enemy. Justice reigns from above.
Activating self-destruct
Thanks
sequence.
for the assist. On the move. Taking off. Enemy over here. Enemy over here. That's it. Excellent teamwork.
I feel like we've been here before.
Enemy seen. Enemy here.
What? I didn't even know you could get up there. Off you go.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Heroes never die.
Enemy over here.
My nose is fucking itchy as shit. There we go. God. Shit timing on the reload. And our Diva's looking at the wrong target.
I don't stay down.
60 seconds remaining. Objective lost.
God mercy. Fucking Christ. Buddy.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Buddy. Uh-huh. Dude! You gotta be fucking kidding me, teammates! She was at one hit! Oh my god.
Justice reigns from above. I could use some. Shake it off.
Heroes never die.
En route. Establishing area position. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. On the move.
Dead? Yep. Good. Actually, not looking good, guys. I said something feels off. I can't hit directs for the life of me, apparently. Not good.
Repulsion. I see an enemy.
60 seconds.
I'm on top of the world. En route.
Where are my teammates running away? Oh, I guess back cap? Fucking nowhere. Very weird.
Enemy over here. Stop the payload.
But it. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking shitting me! I needed a heal! Oh my god. Still won. Fucking hilarious. 37-16 is not good, guys. I don't know where our directs were going, but they weren't going where we're aiming. Restarted my computer, guys, and it made everything worse. Of course it did. Try something real quick here. Again. My weird aim fuckery shit does not appear to be fixed yet. Issue. Feels like I have input delay. Don't know why. Alright. Let's peek here, guys. Hit directs were shit.
Strike from above.
Mouse feels really weird.
Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double. I'm taking off.
Just shows how fucked up my mouse was. Ah.
Messy, but we got it done. Double aerial positioning underway.
That is.
Where's your jetpack?
Well, that still means I haven't fixed it, so.
Double
Whatever it is.
terminated. Increasing altitude. Picked off.
Queens?
Prepare for battle.
Yeah?
Select your hero.
Good. Yeah, I'll run. I got a new cable. I'm gonna run it tonight. I still think it's something to do with my modders. I don't know what it is though. I think I can come up with bad cables. It seems to have something to do with my modders though. I haven't looked at my 1%. I should have looked at my 1%. I keep not looking at my 1%. Fuck did the Mercy go? Okay. Their team ran away from the point.
On the move.
Let us move the barricade.
Taking off.
This will cut the pain.
Positioning.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Sombra here somewhere.
They'll have to try
Increasing altitude. Over here.
Once again, Echo needs to make more sound when she's flying, guys.
Melted down.
Very shaky aim.
They've taken the robot. En route.
nano boost almost
We're
ready.
outnumbered. Be advised. Establishing aerial position.
Time to put a stop to their efforts.
Repositioning.
They're about to take the lead.
Oh, I should have went for the Anna first.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor.
Why you go for the Anna first, guys? I thought I could kill him in time, though, but we couldn't.
I don't stay down.
But then if you go for the Mercy, then the Mercy just reses instantly.
They took the robot. We need to attack.
Huh?
Stop them pushing. Let's show them some air power. On the move.
Can't see her heal.
Fuck is that? What? I think we just saw him 360 snap between players. What the fuck? Oh, that's hilarious.
Robot's ours. Let's go.
They got the robot. We need that robot to turn around.
Got an enemy here.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Have fun.
Farah.
Yeah? Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. We're flying. We're flying, Farah.
Farah.
Very shaky aim still.
All systems nominal.
Don't let them push.
EMP activated.
Dude. Dude.
Over here. Excellent teamwork. Enemy here. You're all good. Thank you.
Big performance.
Old school. Soothing your wounds.
Pretty sure the Sombra's cheating. We'll take a look at her at the end. It's too chaotic. Can't figure out what exactly is going on here. And I'll also take a look at the echo. The same shit you get with people with wall hacks, where they're just fucking like,
Adaptive circuits engaged. Thorough.
oh my god, Anna. Off, dude. You gotta be shitting me. Oh my god. Still feels off, guys. I can't hit directs again. Oh. Fucked up.
Positioning.
Not helping things.
The battle ignites me. Enemy here. Enemy here. Look at that push button. I'm on fire. I'm here.
What? Why? Why? Why is this here?
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Check confirmed. This round goes to me. Up and away.
Pushing the barrel.
Over here. Right there. I'm on my way.
And Anna shot.
60 seconds.
Repositioning.
Snaps between targets, accidental snaps. This guy's 100% cheating. We'll take a look at the Sombra at the end, though.
Another approach. They've taken the robot.
30 seconds remaining.
Taking off. Let the Kitsune guide you. Change of plans, robot. We're going other wider justice from above. Don't let up, no matter what. En route. I'm on my way.
Dude.
Don't give these suits to just
Like, I can't get off the point because I'm pretty sure someone's going to see 9, so. Good, good, good.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Good. Right. Is that the... Yeah, it is.
Need reinforcements. Can I get any?
Who is that? That is cross-platform. That is the tank.
Play of the game.
Yep.
Falling apart.
Look at Sombra. Sombra, I mean, obviously, Sombra's, like, their thing is literally just to harass the shit out of you, right? But obviously a wall hack helps immensely with that. You know.
Ready for battle.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Your team is built.
Oh, also very shaky aim on the Echo.
Complete.
Not enough space.
Systems hacked. Apagando las luces. Tengo que irme. Somebody call. Systems hacked. All systems on optimal level. Catch you later. Take this. ¿Qué tal?
It's all over.
Todo listo por aquí. Gotta go.
I have to remember to stop my benchmark. Keep forgetting to do that. I need to see what my 1%s are.
Duplicating fire.
Heroes never die. Protecting.
Borrowing the robot. Don't expect it back. System compromised. Somebody call.
I have seen with Sombras when they hack, like they just like to aim hard locks at people during the hack so you don't lose hack. But if you could do that at all times, you could also aim like that, right?
We need to put a stop to their push. Systems hacked. Much better.
You actually go test it out in the training range just to make sure that's not actually part of the game. I haven't played Sombra in a while. Maybe they changed that.
Hasta parece que no se están esforzando. Sistema comprometido.
Rocket barrage incoming.
¿Qué onda? Gotta go. System compromised.
Heroes never die.
System compromised.
Heroes never die.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Somebody call mine now.
That's when I missed 5 million missiles on these guys in close quarters. Ugh.
Let's go.
Okay. Anything there? Next game. This is very harassy. Definitely feels off, though. Oh. Why can't you just change your class wherever you want in this? I don't know. Role play?
In my world, there are no secrets.
At all? Fuck off. Testing here. Auto stealth. I haven't played her since she got her, Oh, you can definitely aim off target. Very forgiving, though. Yeah, like you can be way off target and still hack people.
And I'm back. Hack complete.
Like 45 degrees, I'd say, off target, and it'll still hack them.
¿Qué onda? Systems out.
Pretty forgiving, but that's not what we're seeing in the kill cam. I thought maybe you would actually talk to the target, and it doesn't.
I'm untouchable. Catch you later. ¿Me extrañaste? Todo listo por aquí.
Yeah, they can totally interrupt your hack, but definitely some of the Sombras we've seen would just like hard locks to the body while it's hacking. So that's definitely not something that's normally part of the game.
Somebody call mine now.
This is some sort of bug with the playback animation, which I kind of doubt. Definitely needed. I'm gonna try changing that cable. I don't know if that is the issue, but it might be the issue.
Strike from above. Up and away. Swing. Double kill. On the move. Double. Taking off. Double.
Oh, beautiful.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Actually, wise, our games have all been shit after restarting my computer tonight. Pretty poopy.
Aerial position. Double. Well deserved. Blasted.
All started after restarting my computer.
Where's your jetpack?
Funny.
I don't think so. Justice served. Double.
Triple kill.
Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face.
Nice game.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm. I need to make sure I stop my benchmark.
And they say super.
Strike from above. Yes.
Follow the rules and we
Fuck my dick, Ash.
Greetings. Into the air.
And we don't want any guardrails here. But the game has automatic guardrails, so probably not going to matter much. Fences make it from 4 feet. The invisible fences are like 2 feet. So only protect against physics events.
4, 3,
Thanks for the assist.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective
Up and away. Excellent team.
Aim feels super slippery. Like I'm over aiming, overshooting like crazy right now.
Air power. En route.
That's not good.
Messy, but we got it done. Establishing aerial position.
Huh? Uh-huh.
objective lost. Stop the
I
pain.
am empowered. Dispersing. Enemy view.
But
Repulsion. Enemy over here.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Far out.
have fun. Bye.
Excellent teamwork. Justice.
God, that's not who we wanted to aim at.
Justice.
Accidental target change.
Just. I don't want to talk about it.
Ball? fuck is going on here? Dude, where the fuck is our team? What is this?
I'm back. I will not waste a second.
I fucking can't hit shots for shit right now. What the fuck's going on here? Good.
Keep it tight.
Why are these games so loaded, guys? This is crazy.
Payload has reached
Returning to battle.
Also, lots of cheaters today for some reason. Like I said, it feels like there's delay, or I'm overshooting for some reason. I don't really know what the fuck's going on here. Something fucking changed though, but nothing changed because I didn't change anything. Huh? Have some tree tech.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Have fun again. I think she did that because I have an ult. So Echo looks like she's possibly cheating. The monkey's possibly cheating as well. Yeah. Fucking crazy game. What the fuck is that? So Echo's definitely cheating. Good lock through the tree though. Yeah, you showed me good. Okay, well, that was a fun game. We report the Echo immediately. Okay. That guy.
play of the game.
Christ. They're just trying to fucking use me to find cheaters? The fuck's going on here? This is ridiculous. Not like remotely good. He just fucking locked me through the tree. Like accurately shooting me through the tree where he can't see me. Oh. We've seen cheating Winstons before. Let's take a look at Winston. Banner just never missed either. A lot going on in this match, guys. Genji 2 that might be cheating? I don't even know.
Ready for battle.
And specifically with the lightning gun, when he right clicks. Every single time he fires a lightning gun, it snaps dead center to your chest. 100% cheating. Alrighty. Got grandfathered in. Good for them. Guy, another GM. Top 500. Used to be a diamond. Surprise. And bought his gaming chair in season 6 from the looks. I don't even fucking know if I forgot to stop. No. Yeah, no, I forgot to stop my benchmark again. Dude. Games tonight have been horrid. Absolutely horrid. Lots and lots and lots and lots of fucking cheating. I guess let's take a look at the Genji. Let's see if he's snapping constantly off screen to people's chests. Watch Munch the Monkey. The only reason we're looking at here is because of the damage numbers, but that doesn't mean he's cheating. Yeah. Mercy doing the splits? I agree. So, there's like two different variants of Genji aimbots. One in which he'll just like snap dead center to your chest, and others that actually leads you. Leading obviously being better. But Genji, as it turns out, generally has like a radius in which he works constantly, which is within like 10 feet of the player. Once you're within 10 feet, you just snap instantly to chest. There's no travel time anyways. Relatively normal though. So he used his Echo ult earlier because he expects to instantly kill me, so then he gets an ult off me. Which is what I figured out after the first time it happens, because Echoes actually get like a 40% ult charge when they kill you when you're ulting. So, what we've seen is definitely, it seems like Echoes, at least at high MMR, especially cheating ones, will wait for you to have your ult up, and then they'll use their ult to try and bait yours out. And then get ult charge off you to ult themselves. Possibly watching through walls.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Good. Good. McCree.
Someone needs to fill this out.
This will probably be easier. They're tough to figure out when they're cheating. He's watching people through walls. Possible accidental target swap.
On the payload. Anyone care to join me?
Duplication initiated.
Oh, and then also the accurate tracking through trees. There's a bunch of shit that was wrong with that Echo. Not enough space in the world for that. I forgot about that. Possible hard lock during Fan the Hammer.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Reg miss.
You know you just hang there when you do that.
Would have been nice to see more of that. It looks like he's cheating on McCree, but there isn't enough there, so. Alright. Top 500 does not play competitive. Okay.
Strike from above.
Game does not feel right. Hasn't since earlier tonight, guys. The fuck?
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yeah, we reported earlier. Oh, fucking crazy. Crazy amount of cheating tonight, guys.
Just to warn you, I don't have a lot of experience seeing people who fly.
Just hit me in midair. How hard could it be? Hello.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Arena.
Enemy over here.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Scatter. I see an enemy.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Off and away. Talk about danger close.
Fucking res. Oh my god. Hit reg miss, slow reaction.
Always more to learn. Increasing altitude.
Here is an enemy. Let them out. Get into the field.
The healed her, Mercy. Huh.
Enemy over here. Establishing aerial position.
Dude, it is so fucking hard to hit a fucking Mercy. Sometimes, not all the time.
Require assistance at my location.
There's fucking meds here somewhere. I don't know where they are though.
System repaired. Aerial positioning underway. On the move. Justice reigns.
All you had to do is leave.
Justice reigns from above.
And hopefully our teammates stop the Mercy res. It's inevitably going to happen here. It did?
Secured.
Oh my god, we're at the MMR in which people know that people res. Crazy. Even though it's like top 50 or something, I don't know. There's a lot of people that are top 500 don't even seem to know that people res. Crazy. Like you kill a tank, you're like, maybe Mercy's gonna res the tank.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Enemy here. Excellent teamwork.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Oh my god. Dead.
Got the victory fever.
Affirmative.
I don't know how all these things connect because we barely played this map. For some reason, like the control point maps aren't really in the rotation. They are, but played more. But oh, he's dead. Oh, are they gonna kill the Mercy? They stopped the res. Good.
Secured.
On the move.
Next, flashpoint.
Good. Actually looks pretty good. Directs look pretty good. Normal actually not very good. God. Missed. And he just separated the tank out. Even though the tank has CC, the rest of the teammates don't. Even the rest of the tanks don't, or the rest of the people don't. So if a tank, you can't move the rock, you move the other objects, right? So the tank's moving and you can barely move the tank. These guys are all following, you can pop these guys way back and all of a sudden there's a lot of space between the two. And which is actually a really big deal, because the tank usually will not notice. Holy shit, guys, we got a good match. Incredible. Or we didn't have people just like hard locking me. Fucking crazy night. Okay. Well, I don't think we're going to get better than this. We're going to call things here. Aim still feels janky, but that was almost acceptable. We're going to call things here this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OD2, so you guys have that look forward to or not to look forward to. Hopefully I'll have more energy tonight, as I am still suffering from skiing. We're going to call things here for this morning, though, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the replays, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc. Guys, I am out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching the stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.